Good morning, everybody. How's it going? It's time for some Palia. Hello, hello. Get back to the beginning. All right. Morning, Sparky. How are you? Hey, Idna. Idna claimed first. Current streak is 1. Highest streak is 2. And they've claimed first 19 times. Congratulations. Hey, Schottenegger. Hey, T-Wolf. Hi, Oki. Tara, hello. Mossberg, hi. Hey, Iadis, welcome to the stream. Morning, Andrew. Hi, Jerry. It is some Palia today. We've got all new stuff, too. Kitty treats already. Okay. Do that in a second. Hey, Willie. The other cat's nearby, so we might get Bella to join. We'll see. We will see. The game seems awfully quiet. She's interested. So much new stuff. If anybody wants to do a ramen party, you just let me know. Might be a good excuse to get my kitchen decorated too, huh? Miss Bella, do you want some? Miss Bella's not going to come onto camera. I'm going to give her treats anyway, though. She's been so good. There's a new plush dropping occasionally, rarely, when you cook ramen. If we do it together, it'll go faster. All right. Miss Bella got some off camera, which I normally don't do, but she's been so good. 31 minutes for a phone screening interview is good. Yes, probably. RNG Chocolate, hello. Prime Random Number, hello, hello. I don't think it's spicy. We'll find out. The last Shimmerfly day, I joined a random group with lures and got both Princess Ladybug and the second Shimmerfly plushes I wanted. Oh, heck yeah. I think I may have to call in sick. Ramen would hit the spot. Nice. Nice, nice. Yes, in Palia, there's a new plush that looks like a bowl of ramen, and you get it from cooking ramen. I wanted to show you some of the updates I've made to our house. This has not quite grown the way I wanted it to, but I have been trying to make it look like the tree has mushroom growth on it. I love how this comes down and off of the platform. Is it wrong to eat ice cream for breakfast? Absolutely not. You're an adult. You do you. All right, so let me show you what I have done. I've added some more terraces. I've added my walkways. I've got one walkway that goes this way into my workshop. Oh, and then upstairs I've added a little. This is going to be my like little seamstress area, which really should be in the main house, but since it is a crafting endeavor, I put it there. I have built my house. I'll show you inside in a moment. Like I said, I was trying to make my twisted tree with the mushrooms. You can see kind of how I did it. I do need to move some things. Be fine. This is why I should never buy ice cream. All right, so far, this is the same, but I did move my garden over here. We're gonna do more with this. Spantifia, I hope this works. Hey, Dean. It's only wrong if you serve it with fries. Okay. Not wrong, but if you feel guilty, then make it a banana split so you get some fruit. Alright, so anyway, I left the greenhouse where it is. This I'm going to turn into a barn. I think. We have our little witch house, our little alchemist cottage. I might put some more terracing back here. I don't quite know what this is going to be, but we'll do something. I already went for a 2-mile run, so this like... You need carbs after a run. Absolutely. You carb load with whatever feels right. Alright, so my kitchen needs some work. Mostly I just put furniture out to designate what each area will be for, and I'll actually decorate it later. So we've got kitchen, dining room, entryway, living room. Don't quite know what I'll use back here for, but up here I thought it'd be a study / library leading into a bathroom and a bedroom. And then we have one more upstairs. And I don't quite know what this will be, but I like how it's coming together. I love my little bookcase. I could probably move them closer together to make them even look more built in, but I kind of like it still. So yeah, so that's my house tour. I'm gonna share my most unpopular opinion. Nachos are the worst use of all of those ingredients. Oh, that is a hot take. That is a hot take. Kitchen, open air dining area, yes. No, I don't know. I don't know, we're gonna put some plants in here, have the dining room table. I don't know if we'll do plants on this side too. Indoor outdoor dining area. I was thinking maybe like a relaxation spot. I don't know. We've got the telescope, which of course needs to sit up there. I think it's a little far removed from the kitchen. Maybe a grill we could put up there. I don't know. I don't know. You guys need to stop sharing brain cells. It's very scary. All right, let's go do our daily. We've also got 2 coins to spend. And if anybody wants to gather for ramen party, let me know. My house looks an awful lot like yours. Oh no. Just because it's the worst doesn't mean it isn't good. The other options are just the better of all the good options. Thank you for that, Nuke. Racer eyes, or excuse me, Sparky eyes up the chat brain cell held by Eraser and wonders when would be best to borrow it. Hi, Desi. How are you? Okay, let's see if we get anything. Fingers crossed for a plush. I got slow down arrows and a chandelier. Okie dokie. It's also fall, so we have a new bundle. We have new stuff in the store. So let's go check it out. Where be the register? Is it out here like it was that one year? Where's our new fall stuff? Huh. Oh, well, let's look at the bundle board. Ramalkin Games intro. So we're questing. Yay. Oh, he's sleeping. Let's go wake him up. Hey, Pip, how are you? No register till October, maybe? I thought it was part of this update, but I didn't read closely. But it did mention stuff to buy. don't sound so excited about questing. I just want to open up the bundle board.
Another day, another chance for freedom.
I am good. I mean, it's been a week, right? I'm just kind of ready for the week to be over. But I heard you need a hand. Well, you heard right. You seen my flyer on the bulletin board then. Yep. Then we can cut right to business, eh? You may or may not know about the annual Bahari Province Fair coming up, but the Dayas made quite the profit from it last year after sitting out for so long. Due to an unfortunate disagreement with the management a few years back, I'm figuring it's time for me to start working it again. Let's do it.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Exactly the type of enthusiasm I'm looking for. Especially because you got to be pretty involved in this thing. These people can't know I'm running this, else I get into a bit of trouble. Hey, DJ, thanks for the lurk. And the riot. I'm going to need someone's info so the Harvest Meadows inspectors can do all their background checking and whatnot, so congratulations on your new gaming booths. And seeing how I got to put your name on everything, you might as well contribute to getting things off the ground. My old hacks are going to need some updating. The booths need a bit of redecorating too. Can't exactly have my name painted on the sign with these folks, eh? Probably not. My thoughts exactly. But I run the best game booths they've ever seen over there, and I've got patents on all the crowd favorites. It'd be a waste not to use them. Took me years of experimenting to develop Wakachapa.
Morning. Nice day for Palia, ain't it? Ha ha. Let's get comfy cozy. Huzzah.
Crumb, thank you so much for the biddies. It is a nice day for Palia. And I got some new tricks up my sleeve this time, just skirting the line of what's legal, but with enough tweaking that I'm guaranteed some real excellent margins. But it's all safe? Yeah, it's almost completely above board. People getting hurt is bad for business. I just add a little something here and there to make sure them rich folks really got to work for a win. Nothing wrong with that. Thanks, T-Wolf. But yeah, just gonna need some building stuff, a few odds and ends for the games, and if you could get your hands on some potential prizes, that'd be real nice. Just make sure not to break the bank on all of them, yeah? Throw in a couple duds here and there. We got a business to run. And I gotta whip up some kind of disguise for actually running this thing. As much as I respect you, kid, I gotta be the one making sure everything is going smoothly. I got all this junk listed on the bulletin board, so we can swing by right now if you want to take a look. Sure.
It's almost completely above board. Just like Span's stream.
I mean, almost. Alright, we got a prize pool. Okay, booth building, Zeki's disguise, game enhancers. Okay, let's take a few notes. Actually, let's see what we have already before we take notes. I have 2 out of 3 citrine. Probably have the pearls. I do. Fossilized lantern resin. What is that from? I'm guessing that's in the new zone. Spotted chapatail. We're also close to a hype train, you guys. 2.5 minutes left to make that happen. I keep hearing, fuzzy face, this is now a partnership. This one expects a fair cut. Chopping trees in the Highlands. I kind of figured. Cesare, hello. You already had one apparently. Okay. We're going to contribute those. I have all of that. Oh, I'm short iron bars. Should have the fabric. Pixie berries. Okay. Not bad.
And here comes the train choo-choo.
And it's working today. Heck yeah. Look at that. Okay, so we need Midnight, Jack Cat, Floof. Okay. Already making good progress. Piranha. New pumpkin pods are so cute. Very nice. We're just getting started on the new stuff. Okay. Should have honey. Not too shabby. And that looks like that's it. We only need 7 things. I fished for that dang piranha for an hour last night with no luck. Oh no, it doesn't have to be starred though, right? Okay. Nimbus, hello, hello. How are you? This is considered river, right? Pretty sure. Worms. We'll find out. A red-bellied piranha. Tim Troy, thanks so much for the stream streak. We have 2.5 minutes left on the hype train. We're 25% of the way through a level 1. Updating the game. Heck yeah. Salmon. How's Tim Tour this morning? Oops. Sorry. I have not claimed my stuff yet from the news tab. Nope. Not yet. I'm good. I'm good. We've got the resin stuff they gave you. Oh, okay. I'll take a peek. Happy new paleo stuff day. Okay, we're coming down to the end of the hype train. We have a minute left. This looks like a piranha. Red-bellied piranha. I'm pretty sure behind the end is the same, but let's go over here, just to be safe. Make sure I'm fishing for the right stuff. Crom, oh my gosh. 5 bomb, thank you so much, Crom. This also looks like a piranha. Another red-bellied. Okay, so same stuff. I think.
Gotta save the hype train.
Well, I appreciate that, and it also guarantees us a Paleo plush giveaway, so I'm sure other people appreciate that. We're awfully close to finishing off level 2, you guys. 77% of the way there. Jarns, hello! I think one of the best parts of this update is the free cam and photo mode. My screenshot power grows. Oh my gosh. The number of times I have tried to make like a thumbnail and I'm forced to be in the photo. Yeah. Or I'm forced to zoom way in, which doesn't look great. Yeah, guys, if you're wondering about the... Oh, Eraser, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Thank you, thank you. It's a game changer. I'm hyped. Good. If you guys are wondering about that free cash thing on my screen, there's also a panel. It's another one of those like apps that allows you to play games for money that you can eventually trade in for gift cards. Did some Googling. It looks legit. I will say, one, there's zero pressure. They're already paying me just for doing it. Two, if you do choose to download it, just downloading it, installing a game, and playing for 5 minutes gets me an additional $10. Nuke, thank you so much for the 1,000 Corgos. So many Corgos. The third tier on free cash is to cash out for the first time, which is a $25 medium. I did play some last night. I'm at $14 and I started at like 10. So it's like 30 cents an hour. Unless you truly enjoy that kind of content, don't do that just for the stream. If you truly enjoy it, go for it. But zero pressure to do anything. It does take you 5 minutes, 6 minutes to add $10 to the stream. But like I said, they're already paying me just to stream it for an hour, either tomorrow or next week. So zero obligation. It is not my normal content, but it was too good not to take. So even as small as they are, I don't think you have room for 1,000 corgis. We would make room. But yes, Free Cash has sponsored a future stream. But since cashing out is one of the options, I wanted to make sure it was up early enough that you had time to attempt to do that if you wanted to. I picked a game. I've been enjoying it, but yeah, I'm getting like 30 cents an hour. So, I mean, money does talk. I won't break my ethics for it. I'll step outside of my normal content for it, but if it were like, you know, this is AI, blah, 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 I would not do it. But let's be honest, as the economy gets shakier and shakier, my paycheck gets iffier and iffier. And my expenses go up too, just like everybody else's. So, sure, there's room on the roof, worst case scenario. 1,000 virtual corgis take up no physical volume. All right, minute and a half left on this hype train. Unicorn, thank you so much for the biddies. Also, guys, don't let me forget, I was going to do the Dungeon Key event in about an hour and a half. So, pretty sure the kids would love Corgos, though. I think they'd love one. I think more than one, they might revolt. But I haven't been paying attention to what I've been getting. I should probably check. Red-bellied piranha. No good. Okay. Seconds left on the hype train. It is a pretty beefy update. And who's feeding all of them? Oh my gosh. I'd have a GoFundMe every month to feed the corgis. Get rid of the cats and get a bunch of corgis. Yeah, you talk to my kids about that. Span thinks if she had 2 corgis, then she'd find her kids revolting. Absolutely. I mean, already do. So what changed? No, I'm kidding. All right, there's the end of the hype train, and I got it. I got my energized piranha. All right, we made it 44% of the way through level 4, which means we completed level 3, which means I owe 3 plushies. So we'll do a plush giveaway. Each person gets 1. We'll draw 3 names. So hopefully we get some plushies to make up for it today. Oh my gosh, I'm not finding it. Where is it? I don't know why the plush one always hides for me. There we go. I have them pre-made, which should save me time, but sometimes there's too many and I miss it. You can get up to 2 entries by entering once on Twitch and once on YouTube. Technically, it's not incorrect. Okay. Let's see. Might have some iron hiding somewhere. Don't forget, you guys, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow to make up for missing Monday. You're not used to seeing me on Friday, but I will be here next Friday. Or, excuse me, tomorrow. Not next Friday, tomorrow. Maybe next Friday, too. I'm in talks with Marzen to maybe do a bonus stream. The game it recommended to me is only for Apple. I don't have an iPhone, but I'm trying to raid Shadow Legends. Oh my gosh. You are brave. I tried Yarn something. I've been enjoying it. I'm like level 70. Let's see, what's it called? Yarn Loop. Yarn Loop. Yeah, Monk. Remember when Marzen and I collabed Monk Took Book? The book sorting thing with the skeletons and the bunnies that we had to kill? Yeah, their full release is the 3rd. So I thought we'd try it. So we're going to stream tomorrow and a potential bonus stream next Friday or Saturday. We're discussing it. Don't let the schedule change break your precious streaks. I know. You got bored after a few minutes. I've been like having 7 spools of yarn going at once, so you have to like constantly keep mashing so it doesn't fill up your bar. It keeps it interesting. But I like those kinds of games. Especially late at night. Yeah, but 4 of you already signed up, so that's pretty amazing, you guys. I appreciate it. It is fully not expected. Of course, when I do the 1-hour stream, I'll be like, yes, make sure you download this, blah, blah, blah. It's just, you don't have to. It's fine. You have that one too? Okie dokie. Let's see. Iron. That's what we're looking for. Iron. And make 3. Nope. All right. Let's go to the Highlands and do some stuff. You guess you have to since I said so. I will say it only counts new users. So if you've used free cash in the past, it will not count. New users only. But tomorrow we'll be back in ESO doing the stuff and things. You'll sign up with all your accounts. By law, I have to tell you, 1 per viewer. But thank you. ways it's possible to actually get payouts from it. I used it a while back and looked back at history. Over 150 in total payouts. Yeah, I did my due diligence before I accepted the sponsorship. I mean, okay, I'm going to be completely transparent with you guys. They offered me $175 to put that stuff on my screen and stream it for an hour. And then it's an additional $5 for every new user, an additional $5 on top of that when you download your first game and play it for 5 minutes. And then it's an extra like $50 if you cash out, which is $25. So even if nobody signed up, $175 for 1 hour of work, I mean, I'll take it, you know? But I did make sure it was legit. I did look at some reviews. The biggest complaint is, of course, that the ads make it sound like you're gonna get rich off of it and make 20-30 bucks an hour and you can quit your day job, and that is not the case. But the reviews do say you can cash out, and Pip agrees with that, so don't you start with me, Nuke. Don't you start. Too legit to quit your day job. I'm in a mood, sorry. But yeah, so again, full transparency. I basically have numbers in my head. If a game is something that I think that I will genuinely enjoy, and I think it fits what you guys would genuinely enjoy, then I will stream a game just for the code. If it's a game that is adjacent to what we might enjoy, that looks like I could enjoy it, but I might not pick it normally, they have a price that they need to pay. In my head, there's a cost. If it's a game that I normally wouldn't recommend to people, but is not offensive in any way, I have another price in mind. So, oh, I see it. Ugh, mood. She's like laying in bed with mood over her head. So yeah, if I bring you a cheesy mobile game or something like that, it's because they paid me well. Just know that. Now you want a cheeseburger? You see text? Oh, boo. I've been seeing text on the YouTube side emotes. And I didn't when I first started up, so I have no idea. Yeah, I saw Shrug Mood in that when you said I see text. The other two I saw the animated emote. Weird. Baldur's Gate 3 win? I have told you that I will play that. Don't you start with me. It shouldn't even be Shrug Mood, it's Ugg Mood. Weird. They probably already had an Ugg Mood. Who knows? Expecting Twitch to make sense makes no sense. Baldur's Gate 3 is so dang good. I did a playthrough of that game and I still think about it all the time. Hey, Solero, how are you? Yeah, Cesrae's better than me. She does like voices and stuff in her stream when she reads. I do not. All span all the time. No voices. You haven't finished it yet? I've never got to play it. Span won't let you. I see. Well, tell Span your availability. And maybe Span will figure something out. There's so much to do in Baldur's Gate 3. I found new stuff every playthrough. Nice. Always a good start. Off topic, I saw a Twitch article about Pokemon chat badges. Do you have Pokemon fans in your Discord? Maybe you want a link in a DM? Yeah, you can DM me the link. Actually, if it's a Twitch article, you can just post it in maybe helpful information. I think you can post in that one. In Discord. Did Span just ask me if I'm available? Yes. I can DM in Discord and isn't anything you need to look at now, Span. Okay. I probably still will, but thank you for letting me know. Pickaxe Pro. Sorry, kiddo in the room. All good. I was bored last night, found a new challenge game for you called Volume. Is this a jumping puzzle game? Are you setting me up for a joke? I have trust issues, can you tell? Looked very Mirror's Edge. I'm not familiar with that one either. I guess we'll find out. All right, let's chop down some trees. Free run parkour game. So you are setting me up. I see how you are. No. Okay. Do. How's everybody's coffee this morning? The fall update in Pelia has me in a fall mood, but I don't have maple bourbon pumpkin again yet, so blueberry crumble it is. Blueberry crumble whole bean from Madrinas, of course. You're on your second cup. Ah. Okay. Well, this is interesting. It won't let me drop. This is kind of fun. Whee! Can I drop from the side? Nope. My coffee, I forgot about it again. Runs to the kitchen. Okay, well, I guess we're not going down there. Come pick up some maple. I'll trade you. Okay, sounds good. Can you glide? Maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, it seems like it thinks I'm jumping into water. R to swap tools. It did let me glide. That's so weird. So strange. I guess I'm using slow down arrows. Hey, Dill. Should you enter to win a plushie you'll forget to ever get again? I do owe you one. So maybe? You know you want to. I saw a puzzle in chat and I was like, how does Fan play this game? There are jumping puzzles. There is a jumping puzzle, but it is separate from other gameplay. You were about to bug bomb a garlic. There is some story stuff. The jumps aren't too bad, especially when you have a glider. Let's face it, some games do jumping better than other games, and gliders often make those options better. May have been a while since you last played. Hey, Magenta. Finished the bundles yesterday, which was nice, but the amount of grinding needed to finish the docks path has turned me off the game already. Oh, we haven't even checked that out yet. Oh no. The dock rewards stay forever. Do not grind it. Good to know. It's not a limited time event. The Elderwood grind is what killed you. I did go from Paleo to ESO, so there was a moment of, man, I wish I had a glider. ESO definitely needs a glider. I've been saying that for a while. The only limited time things are 2-player titles, one at 10 points, one at 400 that need to be reached before it finishes. Well, good thing I don't care about titles, huh? You finally got your Galder puppy. Heck yeah. I have a feeling this Amber thing is going to be the one that takes me a while. Still working on the quest for bringing stuff to my plot for me. It's supposed to be better to farm with people. Wouldn't that count towards 2-player stuff? If somebody wanted to do something with me, sure. I don't know how the docks work, though. I've got therapy in a few minutes and have company later. Sorry I can't help. Oh, no problems. I know it's difficult to join during the day. I just wasn't sure what exactly you were referring to, so I just tried to cover all the bases I could think of. I do that sometimes. The doc stuff is just creating bundles to submit from stuff in your inventory. Ah, okay. So grouping up wouldn't help with that. Oh, sorry. Modfather, sorry. I know you. I didn't mean to thwart your efforts. Larger scale bundle board. Fair enough. I do feel like they probably could have made it a little more interesting. The nice thing is, say you throw down a lure to try and catch a rainbow tip butterfly, and you've got an inventory full of common blue butterflies, you can turn those butterflies into donationable bundles for points. Oh! Well, that's cool. I don't know how that helps with the dock, but that's cool. Try a loft, talk about fun with gliding. Yeah, there was a point where ESO was the only game I played that didn't have a glider. I guess that's still the case. So yeah. The idea is that we're rebuilding the dock, but we're also providing items to Kilima for export. Oh, that's how they get around that. Okay. You're not looking for gliding now. I had played Guild Wars 2 on and off too. Rare stuff is like 4 points. Common stuff is like 1 point. Yeah, but if you have the common stuff anyway, maybe you don't grind for common stuff, but if you have it anyway. It's how it will stay in the game as well. Even when the dock is rebuilt, you can donate items for the town to sell, essentially. I see, I see. Don't need any of that. Sleepy little village wants to grow, yes. The dock is a civic project, so something for the community to come together and fix in the world, but it also will provide an easier route to Royal Highlands. I did read that part in the patch notes. We're looking for jack cats because we need all those floofs as well. See ya, Oki. I keep forgetting I have a mount, but I also don't love the mounts, so Whoops. There should be jack cats over here. I'm going so fast that I'm going to scare them all. I guess for people who don't want to spend money teleporting, but also for the in-game NPCs to have an easier time travel, because technically when we use the stable boards, we're traveling with like riff rocks, horses, whatever. So canonically, the NPCs want an easier way to get there. No, I think that's great. And some people, yeah, some people prefer to like go to the entrance or whatever. Okay. Do 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 do. Am I getting any of what I need? I did get one floof. I got one floof. I need like 28 more or something. I like the RP aspect, but I also know I'm a weirdo. No, I have zero issues with rebuilding the docks. It makes sense. And then to also make it another fast travel point? Okay. One floof, the second floof is somewhere. Yeah, I don't know where. She was on the bed, but she disappeared. No idea now. Your aim is so good, I always use up way more arrows. Oh, some days. Some days. That would be helpful for future content as well. That's a good thought. Yeah. Well, it could turn into something like what we have in ESO, where there's a boat and it can take you one of multiple places. So as they add new content, they don't have to have new portals. Friend is no longer coming over, so I'll update Palia, maybe jump in later. There you go. We always need iron. Sorry your friend bailed, though. No floof. Oh my gosh. See? Apple, sometimes it just depends. Not aiming high enough for one. Geez, see? Sometimes it takes a while. They did jinx me. Didn't want her taking the long drive if she could only stay for like 3 hours. Something came up on her end. Okay, gotcha. I was able to do 5 of the board things. Nice. See, it's not so bad. got stuff over here, so let's go check it out. The LMAO OMG was started as offensive for me. Are you okay, Twitch? Yeah, and then Twitch lets other things through where you're like, really? Like the comment that you banned earlier. Like it let that through, but not LMAO? Really? Yeah, but it's not supposed to flag swear words. It could be seen as bullying, which is what I'm guessing it was flagged for. Like if it was directed at someone. I don't know. That's my best guess. Yes, they've been flagging what's on the board for a while, and it's fantastic. Yeah, this is where I don't like the mounts. Really? I can't go that way? Rude. By the time I get here, it's going to be gone. This is the Highlands. Yes, the Royal Highlands. I feel like I got so used to running around in this game that now that I have the mount, I almost never use it. Yes. Yes, exactly. To be fair, I do the same thing in ESO sometimes because I have a couple characters that are built for speed. And so mounting up just takes more time than it's worth, in my opinion. So then I'm getting on a non-speed character and still just running around. So... Oh, I did get a rummage pile for bingo, by the way. Here, let's just go home and deal with what we have. Gotta get all those notes. Exactly. Exactly. I'm probably a poor example, though, because mods can say stuff when others can't. Yep. You've already approved it as a mod. All right, let's take a quick break, guys, and I will see you back here after the ads. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's go ahead and make some iron bars. We ended up with 2 floofs, so that's good. Jadium. Make some more jadium. We're going to be farming jadium for the new Kitsu plush from Jadium. Ooh, I sure mentioned Aquindu specifically when talking about exports, so maybe we're going somewhere there next. That would be amazing. I'd love to travel instead of... Okay, so we have Bahari Bay, which is pretty much just open with a lighthouse and 3 NPC houses. Elderwood is pretty open wilderness. Royal Highlands is pretty open wilderness. What if we went to a city? A Magi city. That would feel nice and new and different. And it could be kind of like Kilima, where it's city in the middle and then other stuff, but I feel like they want to build Bahari City eventually, but seems ambitious from everything we've heard about it. Well, and there are ways, though, to simplify it. Like, let's say we have, like, the Bahari River. And so you have part of the town on this side of the river with some wilderness, and then there's a bridge, and then there's the rest of the city, and we can't cross the bridge. Right? Or we're on an island, and the mainland we can't get to, or... You know? I feel like there's ways they could go about it, where it wouldn't be quite the daunting undertaking. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Lag and drag on servers. Yeah, I still think there's a way, probably. As a non-game developer who knows nothing, I feel like there's a way. Ways to do it for sure, and I feel like it would be a disservice to the game if we don't get to go to any cities, towns. All right, we've got that for the boards. We have a coin to spend, and we have a plushie giveaway to pull. So exclamation point giveaway. You can get up to 2 entries, one on the Twitch side, one on the YouTube side. There's probably ways, but for a game that hasn't even had a 1.0 release, we have a lot. Oh, for sure. For sure. Roadmap has them specifically working on larger server sizes, so I'm hopeful. Yeah, nobody's saying that the game needs this stuff now. But as a baby game that's not even in full release, here are the things that we'd like to eventually see. Based on the lore, this would be really cool. Plus the rentable private server in the future, which introduces a lot of possibility. Absolutely. Okay. Lucky coin. No plush. Do. Gift for me. Gift for me. Okay, I got a plush from that. Do we count that as our plush? Super lucky prize. Another plush. And a grain mill. So I suppose we could say I got 2 plushes if you count the ones that get mailed to us for free. Palia will have rentable private servers, yes. I'd love a little more city-like environment. There's so much outside the little part of the world we have seen. Oh, you haven't played in a while, Case. The Pallium is now in Elderwood. Driving, so Sarah typing. See ya, Mama Bunna. Oh, bundle word. There we go. Why? Which Case? They mentioned in the latest roadmap they want to play around with letting people on private servers bring furnishings into the main world. Stuff like that. A lot of possibility. Well, the patch notes would have been from like 2 years ago. So even if you read patch notes, you probably wouldn't remember. Yeah, they moved Pallium a bit ago. Hey, Mad, this is Palia. It is a cozy indie game. But it's kind of also an MMO. All the other players. Like, if you consider Fallout 76 an MMO, then this is an MMO. Some people don't. So, limited server size. But it's cross-save, cross-play, so you can play with any of your friends. Which I think is really cool. Lots of housing. Questing. Hunting, fishing, gardening, ranching. All the stuff and all the things. Here. Well, let's just put my plushies down over here. It doesn't want to sit there. That's fine. It can be difficult. MMO just got thrown around as a buzzword by marketers to cause more buzz. How do you define MMO then? Warframe isn't an MMO, but calls itself one. Alright, let's put some stuff away. I think more likely it's just that MMO is a very broad term. All it means is massive multiplayer online. Yeah, which is why I ask definitions, kind of like at the risk of starting this conversation again. Just like when we were talking about anime yesterday, people have different definitions of anime. Is it all animated shows, or is it only animated shows out of Japan? You know? Definition of massive can be tweaked. Right, like I see an MMO as if you're in the game and I'm in the game, we can play together. Even if we're not in the same server without traveling to the same server. If you were to make a list of top 20 MMOs, would that game be something that people would be interested in seeing in that list? So MMO is a genre, not a trait of a game. Because I mean, like, most people think of MMORPGs when they say MMO, but that doesn't mean that's what MMOs are, right? Like, top 20 MMOs probably means top 20 MMORPGs. That's not a fault in the term MMO, that's a fault in the list maker. But, for example, I don't necessarily want to play another MMO. And it's not because I'm trying to avoid MMORPGs, it's because I want, if I play another game, I want it to have a start and a finish. MMOs tend to be live service, lots of people, constantly new content, constantly new things to keep up with, daily grind, daily login. You know what I mean? A genre is such a fuzzy term at the best of times, but if we mean general setting and world, I don't think MMO is a genre. How massive is massive? Total permitted simultaneous players, 25, 100, 1,000. Right, and are you talking about server? Because if every single one of you logged into Palia, I could play with any one of you. That's massive to me. It's not a multiplayer game where we have to be, you know, in our own little private rented server, right? And honestly, it's easier to play with friends in this game than in some games where you have to choose a server and you can't swap. Yay, I got that one done. I guess I got these done too. Yay. For me, MMO mostly means there are strangers running around the map with me. I've got a very loose definition. No, I think that works too. I think that works too. All right, let's see. I don't remember what citrine comes from. Oh well, we'll get one eventually. I don't mind people calling themselves that, but I'm not trying to gatekeep. That's why I go by, would I be wasting your time recommending that game to you if you were interested in a list of good MMOs? Total users on a communal server would be my yardstick. So Eraser, for you, does that mean that games like Palia and Fallout 76 are not MMOs? Or are you talking more like mega server versus instance? You might be wasting my time regardless because you don't know what kind of games I like. Warframe's an excellent game and calls itself an MMO, but I wouldn't include it in a list of great MMOs. And I'm not familiar enough with Warframe to have an opinion on that. Alright, I said we do the plushie giveaway. Let's do the plushie giveaway. Let's do the thing and the stuff. Exclamation point giveaway on either or both servers, or both platforms. And then maybe we check out the docs while we're here. An online multiplayer game becomes a massively multiplayer online game when it hosts hundreds or thousands of players together in a single persistent world instead of small isolated match lobbies. Hey, Wonderdog. They are, in my opinion, again, communal server. They may instance looking, but the pool is across the mega server. Okay, so you and I basically have the same definition. Fortnite is not a server, is not an MMO. Palia and Fallout 76 are. Sorry, I'm late. I had a great meeting with the local school community coordinator this morning. Well, I'm glad it went well. That's fantastic. I think that's a valid reason to be late. I mean, don't let it happen again, but I think it's a great reason. It's a good point. In my mind, Fortnite is not an MMO, and I think Eraser nailed it because of the match lobbies. Oh, Solero is the one who said match lobbies. So yeah, I agree. MMO light. Now we're splitting hairs. Well, for example, in my mind, this is where it gets weird for me. Let's take Once Human or Dune, where in order to play with your friends, you have to be part of a specific server. And that server size is limited. New World was the same way, right? You have a specific server that you would go to, and you can't change servers easily. So my friends are online, but I have no way of interacting with them until the next season, or unless I make a new character or whatever. To me, that's less of an MMO than a game like Palia, where if Cesare logged in right now, I can play with her. If Pip logged in right now, I could play with him. Even if we're not on the same server, I can just hop over to their server because it's more of an instance, you know? Is that an official definition? Absolutely not. But I feel like it's a distinction in games because some people like me aren't going to like that I can't play with friends because we happened to make our characters 3 days apart, and so now I can't get on their server. A Quake server, 16, 32, 64 player limit, and you connect to that server, not MMO. Call of Duty, 16, 32, 64 man map with an online lobby, MMO. Oh, I was going to go to the docks. There it is. I'm getting caught up in the conversation and not playing the game again. Another thing Google added to the definition that I like, persistent world. The game world keeps running and changing even when you log off. MMO shooter, not MMORPG. Oh, I bet I have to talk to Ashura first. It's not unlocked yet. Okay. It's fine. So Fortnite, the world doesn't exist until you're in a match. Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay. So Dune, because it has a persistent world, is, even if the server itself is limited and you can't play in another server without creating a new character. Or whatever. I don't remember if that's how Dune was, but... I remember New World and Once Human were both... That's one of the reasons I quit both of them. Because I couldn't play with my friends. Hey there, Span. Been looking for you. I've got a bit of a favor to ask. I've noticed lately that we have quite the number of journeys between the Highlands and our village despite it taking so long. In fact, I believe you might understand that better than most. Getting through the Elderwood isn't exactly a walk in the park. So I spoke with Kenley and Eshi and was able to organize a rebuilding effort on our home docks right here in Killima, far more accessible for most folks. Why not an airport? I think air travel is still a bit beyond us at the moment. On top of making the trip easier for travelers, it'll also improve trade relations with Aquindu. I think it'll be well worth your while. Especially because I won't let good work go unrewarded. This is going to take a lot of effort from a lot of people, so some of the other villagers and I have put together some goodies for our biggest contributors. In fact, we went a little overboard. I expect it will take quite some time to clear out our stock of thank you gifts. Jell and Tish even did a collaboration on some lovely kitchen appliances. What's the process here? There's a couple of work tables over by the docks. All you have to do is box up your supplies over there and then put that box over by the gate. The rest of it will be handled by either Tish or myself, and you don't have to limit yourself to just donating building supplies either. We're still looking to increase our exports, especially after the dock gets rebuilt. Feel free to donate other goods like fish or crops. We'd really appreciate it. And no time limits either. We'll happily accept your donations whenever you're willing to give them. This is a great way to clear out your inventory, guys. Does that mean that RPGs like WoW, where the world resets on server reboot, rare spawns and resources pop again, aren't MMO? Good point. Helldivers 2 has a somewhat persistent world, but it's all 4-player co-op matches. PlanetSide 2, on the other hand, is a real MMO in all the ways you would expect. I expect we'll be needing supplemental supplies for a good while. After all, it's not going to be easy keeping up trade with a place as large as Aquindu, especially since Eshi seems very eager to impress them with our flourishing prosperity. Well, I think I've just about talked your ear off, so I'll wrap things up here. Hopefully I'll see you at the docks.
Take care now.
Oops. Sorry. I think a server reboot is different. I don't know. I don't play WoW either, so I don't know. Side note, I think I get a lot of citrine and kilima with stone copper, and the new path gains points in conjunction with whatever other path you have picked, so that's nice. Ooh, okay. Do I have to choose the project docs? No. Almost done with this path, though, and I can start this one. So close to done. Guild Wars 1 and like Path of Exile, etc. are the fun outliers. MMO in towns, but the rest of the game is not technically MMO. So how do we know what we're doing? Oh, craft a supply box at the dockside work table. Oh, I see. Donate? Where? Ah, I see, I see. Okay. I guess I can't donate any of these? Oh, maybe I could. Okay. No idea. I don't want to spoil it. You know, you don't know, but have you heard with the glasses at the end of the Briar do? Yes. Somebody sent me a screenshot. The vegetable bundles may be a smidge bugged, by the way. Some of the bundles seem to struggle with star quality versus not. Oh, good to know. I have way too many. Oh, any rare bug. I see. I don't know what the rare bugs are, though. Advanced supply kit. I gotcha. Okay. I don't know if I want to just... Like any crop? What if it pulls all of one that I need? Oh, if you mouse over. Oh, I see. Okay, good call. I always forget we can do that with some stuff. But it doesn't tell me how many I have. It doesn't tell me how many I have, which is interesting. Hey, Tater. M. Jenkins, hello, hello. Huh, okay. Nope. Oh, I see. So I can do that, but I need 14 of them. I gotcha. Okay. But then I can't combine them. I have to have... Weird. Okay. Hey, I got a title. I can claim that. To remind us we don't need premium storage, yes. Okay, I've been saying, you can mark that I forgot the giveaway. I got distracted again. Exclamation point giveaway. I promise I'm going to stand right here till we draw. I'm going to stand right here till we draw the giveaway. We're going to draw 3 names. Each one gets a plushie of their choice from my plush plot. You do not have to be able to collect it right now. I can add you to the list. Exclamation point giveaway. Just playing devil's advocate, they're almost all static worlds with infinite resources. If you kill NPCs, they come back a short time later. Nothing a player does has lasting consequences, really. Part of what made Asheron's Call interesting was the persistent world. Same for Light No Fire, at least for my interpretation hopes. Yes. Guild Wars 2 had a brief time where there were actual lasting consequences on the world itself, and that's how Asheron's Call was, too. Changed the map forever, but they realized it was a hard thing to do because of how do you present that to new players? Yeah, Asheron's Call, monsters would attack a city, and if you didn't fend them off, the city would be gone. Like, imagine if Vivec just disappeared because nobody defended it from the Daedra. Just kind of what I was hoping the Writhing Wall would be, but that's another discussion for another day. Let's draw the giveaway. Closing out entries in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winners of 1 plush each are... Yeah, Writhing Wall. I would look so forward to it, and then it was such a bummer. All right, we have Magenta, Pip, and Tara. Let me know if you would like to grab it now or if you want me to add you to the list. Congrats, congrats. Okay, I need to go back to Ashura. I was so disappointed when Westfield lands didn't heal after the zone quests. Yeah. It's actually one of my few disappointments with Enshrouded was that we constantly have to heal. Like, I want the Shroud to eventually clear. And it does not seem that it ever happens. Hey, Drazana. Am I feeling a little flirty? If Ashura were romanceable. Did you guys see Sifu's going to be romanceable? I don't know if she is yet, but... Very happy to see your donation over by the docks today, so thank you. Hopefully we can keep this momentum up and really improve Killuma's relationship with the greater community. It's certainly high time we address how many people the town needs to support these days, and this is a solid first step. Maybe I'll even get to sail over to the Highlands myself. One of these days I heard they've got some interesting ingredients over there. Definitely worth a visit. She's going to be romancing her wife all over again. They worded that real cheekily. Wait, what? Did I misread that? List, Pip? Okay, I now owe you 3, Pip. You don't think it's us? Boo. We get Talon friendship. This is true. Okay, Tara, am I listing you or are you going to come grab something? And Magenta, same question. Then I'll be sure to put that at the top of my to-do list once things are settled in the village. But for now, I've still got plenty to do over here. While I'm very happy that so many folks are donating, it does make for a lot of sorting. You do not have to log in. I can add you to the list. I already, I owe you 3. It's totally up to you. List, Tara. I now owe you 2. Magenta also list. This is my first one since you last picked some up. Okay, even Ani decided to donate a portion of his bug collection. That kid is a lot more responsible than I think people give him credit for. But I don't think he minds getting paid back in desserts either. I'll let you get back to it. Just wanted to say thanks.
I'll save you a seat by the heart.
Okay, let's open these. Dock Workers reward bag. Oh, it's still showing as a reward bag. I just ate. Okay. Flame Queen. Legendary Moth. I don't remember seeing that one. Okay. I meant in general at work currently. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I mean, we've already had Neo and what's-her-face who were dating, and we had the choice to break them up or not. So, really, is it a Far Cry? Nope, not quite. Oh, I don't want the starred shimmer flies to be used. Nope. Okay. I don't think I care about any of these items, so I'll make that one. It did feel a bit weird to know that they were dating and they still make it an option. Yep. Okay. The dev video roadmap does mention romance quests for both Talon and Sifu. That's what I thought. Okay, let's look at the patch notes, though. Okay, it does just say romance is also on the horizon for Talon and Sifu. I watched the video, though. Hang on. Now, you have me curious now, so wait just 1 second. Where do it be? Not seeing it. Did you see the hackathon items towards the end? Giant aquarium? Yes. The thing is, a lot of the stuff we've talked about on stream were in that video. Like the giant aquarium. We were just talking about that last week. It's possible that maybe they break up after being apart for so long. Maybe the vid mentions new friendship quest for Sifu to explore the impacts of Talon's return. I see. For anyone who watched the video, did you see? Oh yeah, okay. There's something else that they showed from the hackathon. Hang on. This is gonna bug me so much. Wait one. Hang on.
Hey everyone, it's Maxwell, the Director of Production here at S6 working on Palia. I want to welcome you all to our fall
We're gonna
2026 edition of
skim
Palia Path. It's
to...
been a little bit since we had one of these. Since the launch, permanently. You can expect more Civic projects and other collaborative gameplay features in upcoming patches. Since the launch of our Elderwood expansion, we've got a lot of questions from players out there about what's next for the Beast of the Elderwood. Or, spoiler alert, Talon. We're happy to say we'll be advancing the Beast of the Elderwood story through various relationship quests throughout the fall season. You can expect friendship quests for Talon in our first Falls Fair patch. Next, we'll have a couple more friendship level 5 quests slated for Hassian, Ulfe, Talon, and Sifu to explore the impacts of Talon's return. But you should really get pumped for Muscle Mommy Month, coming this fall with some romance quests for both Talon and Sifu.
Okay, this is what we were talking about. This makes it sound like they're both going to be romanceable. Muscle Mommy Month.
So get ready to be part of the pack this fall. Our debut Lunar Path for the fall season.
Right? Am I interpreting that wrong? Maybe I am. Also, notice the Madrinas Chappa in the background here. But what is this? A cylinder like drink cup? I don't know. I like it. I'm sad I missed out on the makeshift from that. But anyway. Anywho, that's what I was remembering. You gonna skip sending that? What do you mean? Romance, figure out what she likes and get that bird a feather. Birds love feathers. Oh, was there an automod thing? Sorry, I don't, now that I've got a chat box for both YouTube and Twitch, I can't see any of that stuff. Only the mods can. It's okay, you giggled at it. I will hydrate. Thank you so much. One mod saw it and left, and that's what counts. For sure. Okay. We're here. It's nighttime. We need bingo. We haven't had a ton of bingo calls yet. So let's go play some Hot Pot. Have you finished questing in Elderwood? Or I could flirt with someone. Fair. I don't think Reth is usually down here. Even though his, like, register's here. I don't think he's normally down here. Have they put out the fall registers yet? I still haven't seen those. You seen him on occasion? He's supposed to. I must be looking at all the wrong times. Okay, I have 2 or 3 sets of 2, so he could win. Might not. We could, though. I need a Dari clove, a lobster claw, or the multiple little mushrooms. Is this one of you, Lucian Phoenix? Is that somebody that's here? That? It's you? Okay. Of all the games, you guys are most likely to have different names in Palia than I would recognize. And then I have a friend list and I'm like, who are these people? I don't know who they are. You did keep the Phoenix, so at least that'll be easier. I remember one day, though, I saw somebody and I thought it was somebody else. And it's like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you in forever. How are you doing? Like, struck up this whole conversation and then realized it's somebody I barely know. It's another streamer. They were super sweet in return, but I realized about halfway through the conversation that it was somebody totally different. Did not win. We're doing a roleplay name, but hey, I kept the Phoenix. Exactly. And then she realized it was her worst mod. No, I'll be honest. I thought it was Crossweft, who I've known since before I started streaming. And turns out it was Arrow Garfield, who was super nice and thought it was great that I was chatting him up. But yeah, I felt weird. I wonder if there's a way to make notes by people's names in Palia. Can you be more specific? Yeah, worst in which way? Must have been a board for ranch housing last I played because I have a ton in my inventory. Okay, I only need one card to win. I need the blue mushroom. I need the blue mushroom. The bright shroom, or whatever it's called. By the way, I have a shoulder update. I was able to sleep on my right side last night for a couple of hours. Not much of an improvement, but it's an improvement. Yay! That is huge. Thanks, Andrew. Bingo serious business. What's that for a bingo win? Oh, I did not win. Did not win. What are those cats doing? Why aren't they annoying Span? I don't know. They're not here, though. All these Rider cookies, but no horsies. At least they don't take up space, Phoenix. I need you to win for reasons I'm trying. An attempt is being made. Don't pressure me. Maybe they're planning to take over the house, or they already have. I should have grouped with you before I logged off for bingo. Too late now. How have you not flirted yet with an NPC to be words? With an NPC to be specific. Whew. Words are hard. Hollykins, how's it going? Be fair, there's at least one more person on who she could hang out with. I think we're going to do a ramen party after my lunch break, so plenty of chances for grouping. Span keeps her flirting off stream like a proper lass. I'll never tell. Right, Shotneger? Is that new? Rum and what party? Is it open? I'm sad that there's no guarantee that all party members will get the ramen plushie. Gonna have to go make a lot of foodings. Oh, really? That's a bummer. I did not know that. We haven't tried it yet. Not everybody gets it. Phoenix, you can trade them or just throw them in your storage because they don't take up space. But yeah, you can trade them at the plushie ones, at the plushie booths. Yeah, but fishing, you're not pulling from the same well, right? You're in a group, but you're each getting your own individual fish. So that makes sense. But with food, when you grab off the stove, everybody gets it. So that seems like everybody should also get a plush. The only other thing that you also don't share are the little turnip thing. At the Bloom events. Everybody's on their own, even if you're grouped up. You've seen multiple posts that not everyone gets a plush. No, I believe you. I'm just surprised by it. It's considered a furnishing, so it does. None of the furnishings take up space. Oh, was it not working before that? Hoping it's not by design and more of them still figuring out how to share it. Fingers crossed. Ew. I still need 2 tiles to win, but somebody else just won. Boo. I mean, congrats to them. Hey, Ryansu, how are you? Should go farm stuff, you suppose? So I really want us grouping and being together, so I can't see that being an intentional thing. I think it's more of a problem that both players do not catch the same fish, so it's not pulling from the same pool. Exactly. Like the plushies from apple trees, right? You can't really share an apple tree even if you're grouped. So I wouldn't expect that one to be a shared one either. Made 10 ramen last night, no plush. Off today and tomorrow, but otherwise fine, just chilling. Nice. Yes, ramen's a super easy recipe. I feel like I'd feel bad if we grouped up and I got a plush and somebody else didn't. Okay, I'm one away from winning. I need a steak. I need a big ol' steak. Magenta, thanks for the lurk. Do you keep lunar paths until you finish them? I have a ton to choose from. Yep, even my completed ones are still on the board in case I decide to upgrade them later. So far, I've only upgraded one, though. I had no choice but to do premium for the frog one. I was tempted by the frog one. The one I upgraded was the one that got me the plushie plot. Even though I didn't really like anything else in the premium path. Still didn't win. Oh shoot, we were supposed to start the dungeon event. Hang on. Let me work on that real quick, the dungeon key thing. It's afternoon, so let's go ahead and start that. What is going on, Nuke? Okay, the dungeon key event should be live. Maybe. Did it start? Possibly. Okay, it is Microscape, and you will spend channel points to get a dungeon key. The dungeon keys are required to go into a dungeon. If you're just starting Microscape, it may not be your best bet yet. These do expire when the game goes live in November. But if you want a dungeon key, they're up for grabs. If you're just starting out, I would probably save things for the audience favor. Granted, you have a bunch of channel points, but audience favor is from the Drops Festivals, which was supposed to be Monday, but I was out, so we're going to do it next Monday. And for the next couple Mondays after that. Or you can go to another streamer that's having a Drops Festival. If you go into Microscape and look at streams, look for the ones that have special event. You need 400 channel points in that channel to redeem it. I thought about doing the Drops Festival on Tuesday since we missed Monday, but I was afraid that all of the bit redeems and stuff would interrupt our recording, so I did not do it. Thought there was a monthly thing with them, just based on being limited on how many you can grab per month. The game is not great at explaining things. I'll be honest, I'm not totally sure, Nuke. Game gives me my stake now. I think you can only claim 30 keys per month, but I don't think audience favors are capped. No, audience favors are infinite. Now I need a red mushroom. Does that mean keys expire or reset monthly? I don't believe so, but I could be wrong. By the way, I still have not gotten Winkle, the wood pet. Still nothing. My RNG has left the building. I have been woodcutting for weeks. I have leveled from like level 20 to level 77. Still nothing. So I do kind of wonder if the first pet's easier to get, but who knows. We have definitely exceeded the statistical chances of getting one that they claim. Okay, I get 2 spins. Still waiting on Rocky, somewhere around 27,000 mithril ore, and that's your first. What are the chances for that? Like, what does it say? 1 in... Is it 1 in 27,000? Okay, did not get anything good. I got ginger and 100 gold. 43 cash, okay. So I have, hold on. Let's go look at this. Wood cutting. I'll share my screen, because why not? Alright, so here's my microscape. Trees have a 1 in 64,000 chance. I think it was higher when I was lower level, so keep that in mind. Oaks are 1 in 64,000. Willows are 1 in 64,000. I think it was like 128,000 or something at one point. 1 in 48,000. 1 in 43,000. Magic trees are 1 in 38,000. So keep those numbers in mind. I do think some of the lower ones were like 1 in 128,000. Still. Inventory. Logs. I started at about 1,000. So 23,000 logs. 11,000 maple logs. 42,000 oak logs. I'm trying to go in order. 200 willow logs. 53,000 yew logs. And now I'm at 16,000 or 18,000? 10,000? I don't even know. I can't read that number. 16,000. 16,000 magic trees. Still no Winkle. I've been at this a while. Well, the wood burning is another pet, so yes. Potentially, yes. You logged in and the echo wall is gone? Like at Central Stables in Elderwood? It is a whole lot of wood. I have been more than patient. Yeah, it blocked one path. That one's not there anymore? I mean, I have quested and it's still there. Hang on. Hang on. Hey, Midnight Rose, what was which now? What was that guide for Palia? Isn't there still one that's up? Yeah, here, it's still up. And I finished the quest. Difference is, I can go through. Midnight Rose, I'm not sure which one you're asking for. More stuff from Royal Highlands to get. I also wanted to look at the patch notes. Was there not a store? You get pet maps from Mork the vendor. Quest says, let's go through it. So maybe I was just out of quest and didn't need the artifact grind. Gotcha. Let's see. Do. Maybe we don't get that yet. Okay. I was thinking that the fall stuff came back. But maybe not. Never mind then. Okay. Guide, you had to show how much wood you'd gotten with that Palia. No. That was a game that we play over on Twitch called Microscape. It's an idle game or an AFK game. You use time spent in streams in Twitch to gain energy in that game. But no, that's not Palia. I just pulled up a different game. All right, guys, I need to take a quick break, make some lunch. Give me 5 or 6 minutes to make that happen. And when I come back, we will farm a little bit more in the Highlands and then go back and make ramen. Midnight Rose, that is no problem at all. It gets confusing when I swap games. So I will be right back. We are back, and yes, you do need 10 audience favor to buy a map. It's pretty easy to get audience favor, though. If you're only using my stream for it, it's gonna be a while, right? But you can look at the streams tab in Microscape, see who's having an event. Hang out in their stream a bit. You're afraid of going to new people? That's fair. I will do as many as I can. I can't do one without 3 new players, though. Where am I right now? Let's see. How many can I do? I can do 3. So the next 3 Mondays, I can do one for audience favor. No promises after that. But who do I know that's doing an event right now? Nobody. Nobody. I do know several people who play, though, so you may too. Just keep an eye on that tab and see if you recognize any of the other streamers. But also keep in mind, you don't have to interact with them. You can just lurk, you know? All right, we need floofs. We need the resin from trees. We always need iron. JDM's dropping a new plush. Just lurk the stream for like 2 hours. No follows, no bits. You got another Paleo Twitch drop? You've got to play. You've got to play. That's the rules now. No, I wish it... I'm glad it's not the rules. Otherwise, I'd end up playing Dead by Daylight and Destiny 2. And I don't know what other games do I have a bunch of drops for. Whatever games my friends play. By the way, guys, I don't know if you were here yesterday when we talked about it, or if you saw it in Discord. We have a mission. You guys may have heard that it is getting more difficult to monetize on YouTube starting February 1st. We have a couple friends who are not yet monetized on YouTube who deserve to be. One of those friends is Jason Gaines. He still needs close to 800 subscribers and a total of 4,000 watch hours. Now, you don't have to sub if you don't feel comfortable, if you use your real name and that's weird for you. But if you could at least pull up one of his playlists, that would help him so much. And I can't think of a more deserving pineapple. He is genuinely a good guy. You heard it here first. Fans can start playing Dead by Daylight. Yes. Oh, I got a floof. Yay. A lot of the streamers do marbles on stream or similar games. Yes. My favorite pizza topping deserves to be monetized. Yes. Let me... It's Jason Gaines TTV. I'm going to give you a link, though. He's got 218 subscribers with 843 videos, you guys. There's plenty of ways that you can help him get monetized. But February 1st, it's going to move to 8,000 watch hours instead of 4,000 watch hours, so twice as difficult. Nuke should pen that. Hey, Lady Riot. Ollykins, thank you so much. If you haven't met Jason, he's a super cool guy. Big heart. Super nice. Yeah, just open a tab, let it play. If you really feel so inclined to like a video and leave like an emote for a comment to feed the algorithm and get YouTube pushing it out to other people, that's always helpful for any YouTuber. There's only so much work we can do on our own, but if we can get YouTube to take notice and help us put the good word out. And if anybody else is like in the same boat that Jason's in, where you've been working really hard on your YouTube channel and you would like help getting monetized, let me know. You can also post any of your videos in the self-promotion channel in our Discord. That's what it's there for. Don't feel weird about using it. Post every day when you go live, post every video, whatever you gotta do. Same for any other side hustles you have going. If you want more eyes on it, if you're working on an Instagram account, if you have an online store, whatever, feel free to use that self-promotion channel. That is literally what it's there for. Yep, if you create an app to help people out, which I still need to download that one, Case. I still need to snag that. Case made an app for your computer that will automatically pull up streams of people that you don't want to miss. So you don't have to worry about notifications anymore. It just automatically opens a tab on your computer. If I understand it correctly anyway. I haven't used it, obviously. I just said I need to grab it now. You don't know you use AI to help you figure out coding? Killing me, Case. Get out, yes. The app bring up the live stream or just the profile page? If the former, be handy for when you know you're going to be away from, say, a ZOS live stream with drops. Lady Riot with a 30 stream streak. A whole freaking month o streams.
What was that?
Death.
What kind?
Instant.
I didn't die. I do appreciate the candor. Hey, Cross. Animals need so much food I don't have. You just buy lettuce soup from Reth. Alright. Let's head home and make some ramen. Anybody want to make ramen? I don't know how many steps ramen is. Let's check out how many steps it is to see how big a group we can safely have. Use the milk from the Ormuz to feed everyone. Just 2 steps, you're really only 2 people. Never mind. Never you mind. A garlic noodle stir. Let's see. Guessing it started on the stove top. So one person can start it, one person can do the garlic. One person can do the noodles. So we're up to 3 people. One person can put ingredients in, and one person could stir. So that's what, 5? Anybody want to join? Hey, Vince, how are you? I do believe grabbing the food counts as one. Yeah. To visit somebody's house, you go to the blue board. And go down the list. Okay. You went to the temple and the palcat's on your head. You don't think you can grab the food if you didn't contribute anything? Well, if we get 5, we'll find out. I'm good. Maybe mind some crafts. I'm going to go ahead and group with you, mostly for the bingo call. I meant grabbing the completed ramen. But we do have 2 ingredients that could be added, so technically I think we could have 5 or 6. Desi works in Fraud Nuke, so I think Desi's just saying that she's working. Sounds stressful. Good luck, Phoenix. I did not get a plush. Oh, I did get a plush. Wow. It just took a second to show up. But I did get a plush. That's super cute. And detailed. Hey, Utz. Streamer luck. Phoenix, I assume you did not get one? We were told that they don't necessarily go to the whole group. Okay. We will do some more. That ramen will be up for grabs if we do another plush giveaway, by the way. How are you, Rourke? Maybe you do the last parts in case it has to do with who, like, grabs it. Oops. Oh, it pushed me into this. Oh, I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck. Okay. Maybe. There we go. See if you can grab it. It is only the person who grabs the finished. Okay, so I'll let Phoenix grab until they get one too. We'll take turns. Just got up. There are 2 plush foods now. There's a plush apple jam and then the plush ramen. Not sure how the new thing works. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I feel like that's got to be an oversight, though. That does not lend itself to the I don't know. It doesn't lend itself to their goal of cooperation, right? Lady Raid, I believe Desi has said that they work at a bank in the fraud department. So, responding to reported fraud. Desi, how many projects do you have that you have not finished yet? Hey, emotional support bunny, how are you? Perfect example of what being in beta is, at least. Well, at least I'm at my own house, so it's pretty easy to just do unstuck and not screw everything up. A BSA analyst, money laundering fighting is my game. And Desi, I think I've told you that I almost did something similar. A friend of mine is a manager for a major bank fraud department. And was going to put in a good word for me to get a job at their branch in Charlotte. However, it was not a part of town that I could survive, that I could live at the price that they were willing to pay. Like $14 an hour, but it was in a part of Charlotte where anything within an hour drive would have been a couple thousand a month for rent. So, yeah. Nothing yet, Phoenix? Been asked multiple times to take the department head, but no thanks. I would tell the wrong person to F off and get fired. Do you have to start and finish it? Do we know if that's a thing? Job pays 14 an hour, rent mandates 41 an hour. Exactly. Exactly. So the job is only available for people who already have somebody earning enough to support the household, or who have lived there long enough that their mortgage rate is a lot lower. Which I think is true for many parts of the country right now. If I get this job, it's a pay raise even at lowest offer. Nice. Oh yeah, I didn't say I wasn't lucky. Never said I wasn't lucky. Someone in a group I'm in said they've done over 250 ramen and still no plush. Oofda. We might have to raise more wheat if that's the case. Okay, I have some garlic if you want to swap. Paying the employees that look for financial fraud not enough to support themselves seems like a recipe for more fraud. You got one on your third round of ramen? You get ramen from cooking ramen. Let me, hold on. No! I don't know the new system yet. But you get this ramen plush. Ah! Hello. This ramen plush. Which just came out yesterday. You really would like this job? How is it different from your current job? I've had some absolutely wild offers like that when I was last looking for a job. Like one was a company expanding from California to Texas, was offering you $10 an hour for a warehouse manager position. They did zero research here. More like what you did in Texas, desk side support. Is it still remote? Yay. No, on site, but it's in the area you want to live in. How far is it from where you are now? Like, how far would you have to commute currently? I said I went offline. I said a lot of people went offline. That's weird. 50-minute drive, which is like 40 miles. It's not a big deal to you. Except isn't your car needing some stuff to be road ready? Hey, Valander, how's it going? Indeed, my boss has fought for me for years to get good pay, and she's usually successful. Banks don't want to pay employees that don't make them money. I don't know how any of that works. I don't know what desk side support means. It could still mean like you're on the phone with somebody. I don't know. I'm not in that world, Eraser. It could be a saying that's like hang up the phone. That's not literal. Skip dental to take care of my car when I decided to look for a job. Oh, good. Good, good. I've saved this place literal millions of dollars, and we have to fight tooth and nail to get a raise. That's how it works. Hang up the phone is not literal. It isn't. Oh, that explains so much. Not anymore. It used to be. Write an email instead of type an email. As a freelancer, you can literally see when winds change. The second Meshi came out, for example, the number of people looking to commission a sculpt plummeted on Fiverr. I don't know what Meshi is. Claim the drops on mobile, but it didn't go through though, and I don't know what to do. Yes, I have the game and Twitch linked together. Desi says you sometimes have to refresh. Meshi is a picture to 3D model AI app. Boo. I know you're probably not a fan of that, huh? Your drops claim it's being wonky too. It only updates your inventory like every 10 minutes or so. At least we'll have stuff to feed our animals at the ranch. All the ramen. Or rather, update stuff from off-site that often. Gotcha. I assume Palea drops. Oh yeah, I forgot to put that there's drops in the title. Whoopsies. Yeah, sorry I forgot to put it in the title. Oopsie daisy. Okay, the app also tracks drops with your streamers, and you can set certain streamers to only open if they have drops in the title. Oh well. It won't let you use starred wheat. Yep, I can't either. I don't have non-starred wheat. No. Anybody have wheat? I just put a request in. Oh, we only have 5 seconds. Never mind. Never mind. By the way, is this any of you guys Aya Zenith? I redeemed the hour and the 3-hour one yesterday and they didn't come through. Just got the glasses 30 minutes ago and it hasn't come in yet either. Is it showing as claimed on your drops page? I definitely know that some people do, but I hate to decline it and then find out it's one of you guys. Yeah, you could unlink and relink the game, and if that doesn't work, you maybe file a ticket with Singularity. Yeah, it would be in the news tab. Also true. Time for another meeting, then lunch. I feel like we've been here before, Oki. I'll see you after lunch. Am I the only one that processes my starred crops and keeps unstarred for cooking? Yes. I don't do unstarred crops. Everything I have is starred. I've unlinked it and linked it a few times already and putting in a ticket. Yeah, that would be my next step. Sounds like you've done all the proper troubleshooting. Even with starred seed, you end up getting some unstarred ones. The only time I get unstarred ones are when I, like, hoe the ground. Anybody else get unstarred stuff from starred seeds? I have plenty of garlic, by the way, so let me know when your wheat is running low. I could do this all day. Literally. Starting to plan my trip to Louisiana for my 45th birthday in 2 years. Oh, yes. Nice. I don't use fertilizer always. You get some unstarred seed rarely, I think, when using the seed maker. I don't think I've ever gotten that either. It could be level dependent. Not a lot, just a few here and there. I feel like we need to science it now. Phoenix, after this, I'm going to go plant some stuff. See you, Lady Riot. You know, on apples and tomatoes, not sure if I've seen it on others. I mean, it's possible, I just haven't paid enough attention. Okay. We are gonna go do the things and stuff. We should probably plant more wheat. Oops, wrong one. Wheat seed. Apple seed. And let's do some potato seed. Oop. 4. Aw, thank you. Huge help. Let's plant some wheat. Does Span just quote Captain America? I can do this all day. And she thinks she can't quote movies. Accidental quotes happen, I guess. I also have a question about fertilizer. How long are they supposed to last? Sometimes I have to refresh fertilizer on a plot multiple times a day, and sometimes it persists for a long time. I think it's each one's supposed to last like 12 hours, like in-game time. But you can put multiple on one plot at a time. I don't know. Here's greenish glitch with a stir icon in the center. You can try to do an unstuck. One in-game day, but sometimes a neighboring crop will provide a fertilizer boost. Like crops neighboring apples and blueberries get a production boost.
Yeah.
She can't quote your boring movies, but even a broken clock is correct at least once a day. Pretty much. Pretty much. Starting a new recipe helped. Good. Two things. One, your focus is low. Two, what was the point of focus again? You get XP faster. Which I didn't care about until somebody pointed out it also helps you get your path done faster. So I've been attempting to have stuff going. Oh, hey, look at that. I got a recipe. I forgot to grab this stuff. Path of the Briar's done, which means I can start my other path now. There we go. Sorry for the hold up. Yeah, I didn't realize a fertilizer boost was a thing too. I knew production boost was, but I didn't think that had anything to do with fertilizer. I learn new stuff here all the time. Hey, Mama Bunna. Hope you're having a good trip. Still nada, huh? Stopped at what they call services there. Is that like a convenience store? It looks like the fertilizer you put on the plots. It just never goes. I've never seen that either. Ah, rest stop. Gotcha. Apparently it consumes 1 fertilizer per growth cycle. Well, if... Hang on. I'll be right back. Is there merchandise at these services? I mean, these have harvest boost, but it doesn't look like there's any fertilizer on the ones that touch the trees. So I don't know. It's weird. This one has a Starbucks, Burger King, Subway, and Chopsticks. We don't know for sure that I can't pick it up, but... Or start it. Drizana said it was only the person that picked it up, though, so I'm trusting. Yeah, none of our rest areas have anything besides vending machines that I'm aware of. See, service stations usually refers to a gas station, not a rest stop. Oh, you were just assuming. I thought you had knowledge. So they called your rest stop service stations in New York, and they didn't have gas, but they did have fast food? Is Pip still here? No idea. Probably in and out from work. They had both. Yeah, so that's what I would consider more of a gas station than a rest stop. Hey, Rymir. A rest stop is typically run by the state, not by a private business. Hey, Carrie. The confusion. I know it was down for maintenance yesterday, so we swapped things up. I told you that was going to happen. And then there are text stops, which just have parking lots. Text stops? I've never heard of a text stop. Apparently you're terrible. Listen, you were saying that you could tell what day of the week it was by what I was playing, and I was like, oh, but this week. Don't get confused, because... gently packed case? I don't smush it, but... Totally agree, because Pan's life is all about me. Sometimes there's a small building, but trucks tend to stop there. And it's a text stop, not a rest stop? Rest stops in Oklahoma and Texas tend to be bathrooms and vending machines. Yeah, that's what I'm used to. Tourism centers will have a staffed building with brochures and guides. Yeah, usually those are right at the edge of the state in places that I've been anyway. There's gas stops that are usually privately run with fast food amenities and usual convenience store fare. Agreed. Different verbiage messes with me. So in my head, rest stop is government land along the highway meant for you to pull off and use their bathroom or take a quick nap or something. Whereas if there's stores, fuel stations, etc., those would be truck stops. Or gas stations. Not necessarily even a truck stop. Like a truck stop to me has like the showers and stuff for truckers. A place to pull off the road and text. There are some in Vermont. That is wild. So many of the ones along 84 in Connecticut have a bathroom only open certain hours. New York has the good ones. Just to pull off the interstate without any facilities. See, back before texting, those were just lookouts. Truck stop, I guess, but not sketchy. There are showers. Most gas stations don't have fast food built in, though, but truck stops do. Multifunctional. I don't know, some of the gas stations that I'm familiar with have their own fast food. Like Sheetz has its own fast food. But I've also seen gas stations that don't have special truck facilities at all. Like they don't, like a truck stop typically has its own diesel things and places for trucks to hang out. But I've seen places that have like a KFC Taco Bell combo and it's just a gas station on a highway. I don't know. We'll have 0 views though. If there's showers and stuff, truck stop or travel center, both are acceptable. Truck stops have big lots. Look at me driving engagement even when I'm only half here, see? I was just trying to get a definition for services. I don't think truck stops are necessarily sketchy. You need a raise? I'll give you double. Some of the in-states in Mass also have the service center. 000 is still 0. That is the joke. Okay, so now I have to ask your definition of a service center. When you say service center, I think repairs. Is that what you mean? Like the service center at a dealership is so the service center is services for people. What kind of services then? Talking about the service stop stuff with gas and food. We don't say that part out loud or someone gets sad. Food and information and gas. So you call that a service center instead of a gas station? Maybe I just don't have enough words for the things that exist. If I pump gas and buy something like a snack, that's a gas station to me. So it's no longer a gas station if it's a big shop, but has gas and stuff. Gas station is in a town or on a route. One on the interstate is a service center. Is that common verbiage that I've just never heard before, guys? Truck stops have some really good food and strong coffee, that's for sure. There are bigger buildings with multiple food locations, possibly a convenience store. But not all gas stations on an interstate are service centers. I'm confused. I'm very confused. You've never heard service center? Thank you. Okay. Not in that context. Truck stop, gas station, rest area. Those are my 3. I guess I don't really have any other verbiage. In the Northeast, so maybe it's regional. Yeah, and I haven't lived in the Northeast since I was 12, so maybe. It's like gas stations are just in town too, nothing special. First the anime debate, then the MMO debate, and now the truck rest service debate. We're on a roll. Yeah, I probably shouldn't tell you guys that I tried some more anime last night. That was... It didn't go well. Actually, it was mixed bag. I'll say it's mixed bag. Services have a little chef. That's the Universal Dictionary definition. A little chef. I've heard service center used as truck stop, travel center, travel station. I see signs for service stations in Indiana and Ohio. They have gas stations and some type of food. They do not take you off the interstate to another road, just like a blip to the side. Around Chicago, the signs for these would call them an oasis. Oh my gosh, we have another term for it. We don't have any gas stations / service centers on interstates in Vermont. Only government-run rest stops, tech stops. But in other Northeast states I've traveled to, that's what the signage calls them. I'll get to that in a minute. We don't have multiple names in Chicagoland. It took you a while to get... Like, how much am I supposed to give it, Desi? Like, I have to watch 100 different animes to like, get into it? I don't feel like any other medium I have needed... I don't know. I also have a warped perspective understanding since I worked as a trucker. To me, Service Center is the main freight hub, a cross dock with its own fuel island and mule yard or yard mule. Most of the time, there's also a will call area for customers to pick up their freight. Hey, Yolanda, I'll get to that in a second. Let me get caught up on chat. Service Center, in my experience, has light for diesel repairs on or nearby, but I guess every region has their own service.
We went over this. You have to watch every anime ever produced in order to know you don't like anime.
That's true. That's true. That is the consensus. Okay. Little Chef is a restaurant chain. Just a mini chef. Like from Ratatouille. Never thought about why the signs say service station until this conversation. Rest stops don't have the services. Well, and it's different ownership, right? State versus other. Kind of Waffle House or Shopish, IHOP. Okay. It wasn't you this time, no. There are different genres to try. I don't care for Gundam, but love Slice of Life and Shonen. I don't know what the Shonen ones are. Okay, I finished Grave of the Fireflies. That one was very good. That one was very good. I know you guys all said no, but that one was very good. Thank you so much for the follow. Like I said, mixed bag. I won't like Shonen. And very expensive. Little Chef is very expensive. I'm trying to keep up with all the conversations. I thought I'd already tried Ghibli, right? I don't know. I can't keep track. Targeted at teenage boys action-y. Okay, so that might have been what the other one I tried. One of the shows recommended by somebody that I trust yesterday was Ghosts in the Shell. Let me just say, in the first 8 minutes, 4 minutes of it was opening credits with a android/woman floating around in a tank of liquid completely naked in slow motion. The opening scene was nudity, and then that, and after 20 minutes there was a firefight that just made me close the whole thing. I just, like, nope, I'm done. Cannot do it. That was recommended yesterday. So I pulled it up. I actually pulled up everything that I wrote down that was recommended yesterday. And that was the only one I could watch for free. Outside of Grave of the Fireflies. So because of that, I tend to get really confused when someone asks me to grab a dolly. I know you probably mean a hand truck two-wheeler, but that's not what pops in your head. Spy Family. Minnie watches Spy Family. Span Nopes Out needs a bingo call. Grab a box of tissues if you watch Fear and Beyond Journey's End. Also in Indiana, I pass places that have pull-off area only for semis. No gas station or structure really, just a big open area with maybe a pile of gravel or salt. A lot of times that's for runaway trucks, right? They tend to be in snowy or hilly areas so that a truck can stop without brakes. Unless that's not what you're talking about. Grave of the Fireflies is an anime from Studio Ghibli. It's not one people think like to watch, but it's great. The sadness is people don't think it's good. Ghost in the Shell is one of my husband's favorites. We have multiple copies of it. I can't stand it, but I'm also not an anime person in general. Yeah, that one I was like, what were they thinking? All right, I have to start an ad. I cannot snooze it anymore. So let's take a quick break. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Oops. Okay, let me get caught up. Nobody recommended Orin High School Host Club to me. Why? Outside of shonen, I guess is what Ghost in the Shell is. Are there animes that feature adults? Or are they all kids? I mean, I have no issue with young adult in general, but I feel like almost all of the animes I've seen have been kids. And then you add fan service and it's just a giant ick. The brother of the wife in Spy Family is one of the tropes Span doesn't like. I'm still worried Span is going to try Baldur's Gate 3 as a game. It's heavy on things she doesn't like about anime, which is tentacles and demons. Cis complexes are not great. What are cis complexes? The Runaway is different. There's a few places I think they're just pull over and rest. Gotcha. The Baldur's Gate 3 tentacles are not sexualized unless you're romancing them, so it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, I'm going to kind of skim. Husband's constantly trying to find animes that I'll watch with him. I watched most of Frieren and it wasn't too bad. There was one about using your healing magic wrong that I managed to sit through most of, but I just have no interest in it. But Beryl, you're a streamer now, so you're not allowed to not be interested in it. Mr. Villain's Day Off is funny and cute as well. Okay. I feel like that anime I watched, Ghost in the Shell, has a good story underneath, but it's also one that's been told ad infinitum. There was this, okay, so first it was all the nudity with zero purpose behind it that I could tell. And then, at least it was adult, kind of, android. But then there's like a big firefight in the streets and some guy with like shoots up an armored van, right? Like it's nothing, Swiss cheese. And this guy pulls up and he's like, what is he shooting? He went right through an armored van. And the android chick says, watch out, he's using high velocity bullets. Your door won't stop them. And he's like, high velocity bullets and a pistol submachine gun or something. This guy's insane. And I just closed it. I'm just like, I'm done. He saw that it went through the armored van. I can't. Let's see. Game of Thrones. Gotcha. Okay. The Way of the House Husband is adults. They're adult, mostly young adult. Let me look up the calligraphy one that was cute. There were little kids, but the main character was an adult. Excuse you, I'm no longer a streamer. I'm allowed to have my own opinions now. Barakamon is about an adult guy who gets sent to a small village in the middle of nowhere. Those are fighting words, you're just on hiatus. One of my favorite animes is Darker Than Black. It's all adults and no fan service, though credits could be weird with it. But I don't think you'd like the plot sci-fi. I've never seen it not in an incestuous way, like the sister isn't interested. All right, sounds good, Phoenix. Says it isn't interested and it isn't crossing the line physically, but the obsessed sibling is wanting the relationship to go that way. But you've not watched every anime, but you have to. Darker Than Black even has a filler episode with a character that parodies anime tropes. Spice and Wolf might be one you would like too. Also adults, but there's fan service of an ancient wolf deity girl. You lost me. You lost me. Oops. Those are still good. Let's go to the ranch and feed this ramen to some of the animals. What streaming services? I don't have any add-ons. So I have, one of the issues I was running into last night was I have Amazon Prime, but I don't have Amazon Prime with Crunchyroll, and I don't have Amazon Prime with HBO Max. And I have Netflix. I found one show on Tubi, which is free. It's not much. Do. Hoppy said if you like Grave of Fireflies, you should watch Princess Mononoke. But if you don't like Princess Mononoke, I'm not allowed to watch you anymore. So if I didn't like it, just say I haven't watched it yet. Got it. And I know I mispronounced that, and I don't care. It's fine. I don't know Japanese. I know it's easy to pronounce once you know all of the Japanese sounds, but I don't know them. It's overrated in my opinion. It's good, but people make it out to be the be-all and end-all of masterpieces of anime. When you bring up the opening sequence of Ghost in Shell where Major Kusanagi dives off the roof of the building, she's not nude. That's a stealth bodysuit that she's wearing. Same as the fight with the submachine gun guy. Are you sure when she dives off the roof she's not nude? She's nude in the tank during the opening credits, though. And then, like, or maybe it's a suit and the suit peels off. I don't know. It was a lot. She did not look anything like she was in the firefight. Because it is, and no one else has any clue. You need a divorce attorney. I just said I liked it. I did like Grave of the Fireflies. I'll give credit where credit's due. Am I like, oh my god, I love anime now, I gotta watch it all? No, not even close. But I said last night was a mixed bag. I got an achievement. It's a masterpiece, but it has both demons and tentacles, so nah. I'd rather Span never watch it than have her watch it and be disappointed. Ah. The opening sequence is basically Kusanagi's birth. No, the Studio Ghibli ones that I've watched in the past, New Girl, have been Kiki's Delivery Service, which was fine, but I didn't feel like it really had a plot. It was kind of boring. Like, boring's not even the right word, because I can handle slow. It just didn't think it went anywhere. And Spirited Away, which I was not a fan of. I really love The Invisible Man and His Wife. It's adult, slice of life, slightly romance. There are different species settings. Wait. Okay, hold on. Why is there always something that's not normal? Can I just watch something normal? Different species settings? Wolf deity girl? Like, why? It sounds fine, and then you're like, oh, but, you know... Like, come on. Because anime usually isn't normal. So when people say that I'm not allowed to say I don't like anime, but I prefer normal, why is that not allowed? I don't understand. Okay, get caught up. Sorry. One of the first scenes is a demon tentacle monster attacks. Fane will not get into it. My Happy Marriage is very cute. Some supernatural vibes based in like 1800s Japan, I want to say. In the period where they started taking on Western culture, but still had traditional culture. Super cute adult couple. Wings of Hanamaze was another one in the reality genre. No supernatural involved, just the story of a nation trying to develop space flight. One anime that I watched and enjoyed was Witch Hunter Robin. Didn't hate, but didn't like. Which one? Wolf Deity Girl is just about trading in the olden times. The extent of me watching anime was when I was a kid, but as I got older, I realized it was all the same stuff. Like, would you want South Park or Rick and Morty to be normal? No, but if you're trying to sell me on anime being a delivery and not a genre, then that's, you know what I mean? Like, I like shows that don't have normal, but if it has been posited in the past that I can't say I don't like anime because anime has different genres, and that's like saying I don't like books. But if all anime is demons, tentacles, deities, whatever, and I say I don't like that stuff as a general rule and it's exceptions that I enjoy, then that's different. You know what I mean? Anime has way too many genres to consider it a genre. See, that's what I'm up against, you guys. So then you just say I haven't tried the right animes, but then you recommend animes, and there are so few, it seems, that you guys can recommend that's just like, there's a meet cute, and this couple falls for each other, but then there's a misunderstanding, right? Or or a child goes missing and the parents are frantic and the police don't know who done it. Like, is there any of that? Witch Hunter Robin has kind of an X-Files vibe to it. So basically Japan has tropes they enjoy that show up a lot. Right, but if I say that I don't really enjoy the tropes because I don't understand the culture, I feel like I'm berated. You know? Problem is a lot of the plain slice of life ones are high schoolers, but also you can say you don't like anime. Rather than not liking books, it's closer to not liking manga or graphic novels. And that has been my argument all this time. But that has not been allowed to fly. Historically. And the response is typically, you just haven't tried the right one. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's one giant genre with sub-genres. You're saying you want daytime TV real-life dramatizations in manga form. Now, I'm not saying I want any of it. I'm saying if you guys are telling me I'm not allowed to dislike anime, and you say I just haven't watched the right ones, and I say I don't like this, this, or this, and you guys can't come up with something outside of this, this, or this, then maybe I should be allowed to say I don't like it. There's a lot of that, but then it turns out the child was adopted and the parents are tentacle space aliens who ate her. Thanks for the follows, guys. Okay, Eulandria, I'll write that one down. I can't pronounce it, but I'll write it down. Sorry you feel berated. You can not like the tropes and not like it overall. I like the anime that specifically calls out the tropes. But see, if I don't understand the tropes, I'm not going to understand the anime that calls out the tropes. And I don't want to have to research my anime before I can enjoy an anime. I say I don't like it all the time. We're allowed opinions. That's one of the reasons I don't like anime is the culture and fans. They're super toxic. You can say you don't like anime, but we won't stop trying to tell you that you do like anime, but you haven't found the right one. An outlier isn't going to make you like anime overall. Right. Exactly. Like I said, I liked Grave of the Fireflies. Right? Yes, it was super sad, but that doesn't bother me at all. It was realistic. I cared about the characters. Right? I mean, the aunt was a word I won't say on stream, but... Right? I still stand that you like anime since you like Avatar: The Last Airbender. The true definition of anime, though, the most widely accepted definition of anime, is that it is animation out of Japan, not that it's all animation. The Last Airbender is American. Okay, wrote that one down too, Leolandria. You're also allowed to set a boundary that you've watched enough to say you're not interested. Thanks for all the follows, guys. So I want people to keep recommending things that they think will fall within your bounds. I will continue to watch some. I just want to know that there's a limit. Barakamon is actually very normal, but it's not common enough to be on a streaming platform you have. I'm not suggesting you watch what I like. I was just making a statement of something you like. So I've got these 3 for you, but they are seemingly into the category you're searching for. People argue over Last Airbender because they took inspiration from anime, but it's still not anime. It's a funny definition because it's wrong, and a bunch of classic animes that people regard highly aren't even out of Japan. So last night, I spent time looking it up. The Japanese consider anime to be anything that's animated, but the US considers anime to be animation out of Japan. Like, do you consider Futurama to be anime? Airbender, I like Cross's definition. Cartoons are for kids, animations are all ages or adult, and anime is Japan. Seems a bit dismissive to lump it in with Paw Patrol and Peppa Pig. It is what it is. You can definitely not like anime. It doesn't bother me, but when these conversations arise, I will suggest the worst animes for you. Thanks. Hey, Ghost. Honestly, I consider anime the artistic style, but I also know that I'm not the standard person. And I will say that most people, if I said, oh, I like anime, I like Avatar: The Last Airbender, their eye would start twitching and they'd never speak to me again. which is why I don't consider Arcane anime, because it has its own different and distinct style that's super cool. The thing is, I've seen animes that have very, very different styles. The one I watched last night, what was it called again? Ghost in the Shell had a very, very different style from Kiki's Delivery Service. Ghost in the Shell reminded me more of 80s and 90s Saturday morning cartoons intended for boys. Historical anime I would recommend is Lady Oscar. It's with a little freedom, as usually with historical dramas. Very good and overall accurate. Theme is French Revolution. Simple Network, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Okay. My recommendations based on Netflix are My Happy Marriage and Violet Evergarden. They're not like Regular People are sitcoms, but they're less tropey. Violet Evergarden is beyond beautiful too, okay? That one's about swimsuit-clad women that fight each other with their assets. Fantastic, Ots. Have you tried that? Seems like it would work great. Ghost Stories English dub then. It's sort of like Futurama versus Adventure Time versus Animaniacs versus He-Man, all of which are typically considered cartoons, although quite different from each other. Well, I was just curious because you said anime is an art style. So Last Airbender fits into it, but Arcane doesn't, and that was where my confusion came in. Like, Arcane seems more similar to Ghost in the Shell. I don't know. Even Japan, 15, 20 years ago, placed the American anime Samurai Jack in the running for top animes for the year season 4 aired. But Japan doesn't have the same definition of anime as we do, from the research I did last night. I don't know the tropes, but I've seen shows where there's a narrator making a comment about something that a character did, and I've learned about the tropes because of it, like character's name was using the common anime trope of, oh, it explains it. It's always funnier when they explain it. It's literally telling me the character is doing this weird thing because it's a trope. Those are comedic type shows. Ghost in the Shell is shonen, boys anime, where Sailor Moon, for example, is shoujo, girls anime. Oh yeah, that's another one I've seen. Not in its entirety. I've seen several episodes of Sailor Moon. And, oh, there's another one. Oh gosh, what was the show? Nano's not home, so I can't ask. It was another magical girls type, where they were witch hunters. And when they killed a witch, they got like a piece of their soul or something. I don't remember what it was called. I think Arcane is definitely debatable. It definitely could be considered an anime, but I think its style is distinct enough and divergent enough that it gets its own category, but I can be convinced easily. Gotcha. Was it Soul Eater? That was it. Cross Madoka Magica. That's the one. Yep, that's the one that she had me watch. I've also seen some episodes of... what's the one with the pit in the middle of town? She wasn't, to be fair, Nana was not showing me to convince me that to like anime. She was showing me because it was something she wanted to watch and she wanted me to watch it with her. So, different intent altogether. Oh my gosh. Abyss. Something Abyss. I'll be honest, I don't remember if Maiden Abyss, thank you. That was the one. I've only seen a couple episodes of that. The Madoka Magica one or whatever. I don't know if we saw all of it. I don't know how much there is. I was also introduced to an episode of the one with the smiley face teacher, Assassination Classroom. That one's fun. Yeah, I didn't last long with that one. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go do this other thing over here. Thanks. Have fun, guys. You need to drop that one because it got so horrible. Assassination Classroom is kind of funny and very sad in the end. Yeah, I only watched like 1, maybe 2 episodes of that one. A lot of animes get freaky by episode 4, like Full Metal Alchemist. Let's go turn that in. We'll try to use up some of this ramen before we make more. Is anyone actually doing Microscape Dungeons? I'm finally headed to my PC and would love to join a group if there is one. FLCL Season 1. You need to have a little bit of resistance to the fantasy elements to enjoy it. No Dame Canta, whatever, is another one that's a normal anime. If I remember correctly, it has a meet cute. It's about a piano prodigy falling in love in college. Yeah, I ignore all of Otz's recommendations because he's purposely recommending ones that I would hate. I'm aware of this. I don't need the disclaimers for that. I know Otz is just trying to troll. Not soap opera necessarily. I'm just trying to think of like how to like I like a lot of dramas. Not necessarily soap opera drama, but like I don't know. Let me pull up my Netflix and I'll share some of the stuff I've enjoyed. Okay, I like a lot of Stephen King stories, so a little on the weird side, but most of them are based in mostly normal. Like, I didn't mind the first season, at least, of Promised Neverland. Yes, there were demons at the end, but it set the stage well. Anyway, it set the stage well. I actually didn't mind a certain scientific railgun. Again, it was interesting premise. There was way too much fan service. I didn't like that. There were other seasons that fit into that, and I didn't enjoy those as much. But the premise behind that was really interesting. What have I watched? Side note, after yesterday's convo, I got Taco Bell Beefy Crunch Burrito $2.99 and Chicken Quesadilla $5.99. Medium Baja $3.29, $13. Ouch. $13. Owie. I need to go to like a history here. Hold on. Forget how to see history on Netflix. I like a lot of period pieces like Poldark, Vikings, Last Kingdom. Bridgerton, of course. You either need to flirt or get housing inspired. Okay. Just the corny glasses left for you. Poldark is good. The Following was really good. I'm just browsing. I feel like when I go to watch something else, I'm like, I've seen all these. The Queen's Gambit was really good. Pieces of Her, Sullivan's Crossing, Virgin River, 13 Reasons Why, Firefly Lane, Sweet Magnolias, Away was good. Killing Eve was really good. The Three Body Problem was good. Last Kingdom was your jam for a while. I thought that was so good. So when is chat going to give up on getting Span into anime and start with a fight for C, K, and J dramas? Oh my gosh, don't start with me. Don't start. A soda now costs what 4 to 5 tacos used to cost, right? Best Medicine. Okay. Is that an anime or is that a not anime recommendation? Rain was really good. Not anime. Okay. Oh, what was the one I watched over like 2 weekends ago? It was kind of like, oh gosh, what was that show? It was like, guy goes into an assisted living or an old folks community and there's like monsters. It was kind of funny. Similar feel to Virgin River. Okay. I have seen Fruits Basket. That was on my list. Virgin got starred. Do you just have some special setting on Nuke? One thing I will say, Sasfrey, about Fruits Basket is don't do math. The couple that's been dating for 6 years and she's 18 and he's like 29, don't do math. Just don't do the math. I did look it up. Apparently the age of consent in Japan was 13 until like 2023. So don't do math. You're on mobile. Gotcha. All right, let's find somebody to flirt with for Magenta. Oh, I can also do this, right? No, I already did that. Never mind. I liked elements of Fruits Basket. Did I like it in its entirety? I found some of the relationships to be really problematic. I don't think Twitch on PC does as much starring for you. I've never seen anything start out except Lynx. Like, if you think Twilight's problematic, some of the stuff I've seen, it's like 3 times worse. Where, Tish is right here.
Like how I did my hair?
Flirt. I know it's silly, but I always feel so excited when I see you. That's not silly at all. You know just what to say to set me at ease. A cutie and a sweetheart to boot. No wonder I get so excited. Okay. I flirted for bingo. I don't like sparkly vampires. I like my vamps regular. Sure you do. Again, that could all just be a cultural thing. I don't know enough about Japanese culture to know if that's a cultural thing. It seems to be, at least in anime tropes. Welcome back, Ryansu. You're just entering Elderwood, you're far behind her. It's fine. Regular decaf vamp. Thank you for anyone I met. Not sure what I typed for autocorrect to put think instead of like. It's okay. One of the most interesting takes I stumbled across about Twilight is that they're not actually vampires, but they're Mormon angels written without realizing they're Mormon angels. I guess I would need to know what Mormon angels are. Huh? Mormon angels are sparkly, immortal, fast, strong, telepathic? Nuke, if you hit the 3 dots on the right of chat box, do you have an option to hide offensive language? Basically, and it's taboo to create new ones. So all the girls are going to be sickly, sweet, and subservient, and all the men are going to be angry and jerks. Until they get old, and then they can be wise. I'm not Mormon, but the writer of Twilight is. LMAO, I mean, A is a curse word. Right? Yes, that is a curse word. You have a sad? I'm so sorry, Angel. Okay, guys, let's take a poll. Is ass a curse word? I say yes. Beryl says yes. Carrie says yes. Phoenix says yes. No more than donkey is context, right? I don't have ESO Plus, so I can't get Druid Ravana. I'm so sorry, Angel. I mean, it depends on what you use. Use for the A to keep it G. I say armpit. Timitor says no. Cross says yes in context. Broke as heck till the 1st, and she leaves today. No. We're not an official poll. I just mean like an in-chat poll. If you say you have a nice ass, is that a curse word? Everything comes back, Angel. I concur that context is the determination. If you're specifically talking about a donkey, then no, but otherwise, yes. You love me a nice, I love me a nice armpit. Nice, Bond. My son was a parrot. I had to make alternatives. Curse word, no, and it's also not appropriate language for all ages. I see a difference. It's official as gets starred. Not to you, but to some people. Unless you're talking about someone's horse hybrid, yes. The baby fell on her butt and said, oh, sheet, so that was new. Oh, no. Yes, cockfighting is not a curse, right? Yes, I meant in the context of calling a tush that word. There are some people who believe the words themselves are curse words no matter how they're used. My kids had an art teacher that if you said "what the," you got in trouble, because whatever came next, even if you used a replacement word, the intent was there to curse. Now, I'm not that bad, but you know how in, maybe you don't. Have you been to the third zone that has like the purple stuff around everything? It's like that, but it's for this zone. That teacher was just a piece of... Yep. You weren't allowed to say geez. You weren't allowed to say what the. Yep. You would get in trouble in her class for that. That's malarkey. I say what the fluff regularly and use the actual word often as well. If I meant to curse, I have no problem doing so. Shut the front door would absolutely not be allowed. Yep, an art teacher. I don't think whether or not you think a word is a curse word or not makes you qualified to teach. It does make you ridiculous, but... I mostly felt bad for her 4 children who were brought up that way. Art teachers are known for being more liberal / relaxed. Not in South Dakota, they're not. Sounds good, Ollykins. I would have ended up in another class or she would have ended up in rehab. Yeah, it was elementary school, so there was no other class. In fact, she was employed part-time because there wasn't enough budget for a full-time art teacher. More liberal is relative too, yes. I was taught that it wasn't the words that mattered, it was if you were using them against others. Yeah, in my house, with my parents at least, there was, like, time and, like, know your time and place, right? But my parents didn't care if I cursed as long as I wasn't cursing at them. Like, I could jokingly tell my dad to F off, but if I meant it, that was hell to pay. But if we were just teasing, it was fine. But if I got caught cursing at school, they did not have my back. Because you're supposed to know time and place. And if I don't know time and place, I have no business using the word. It's kind of how I brought up my kids. Although there have been times where it becomes like every other word, where I'm like, I think you need to remember who you're talking to and back up a minute. You don't use that word like the word when you're talking to your mother. I was not allowed to curse at home to teach me time and place. And for me, it was an age thing. Like when I was 6, I couldn't. But when I was 16, I could. You know what I mean? Because by then I should have learned. Most people use curse words as exclamations, not actual curses. I know you meant physical rehabilitation, but that's not where my brain took it. Or not as my roommate with the walker is on her way into the kitchen. how I'm handling curse words with my kids. There's a time and a place. Use it correctly, and you don't direct it at someone. For my kiddo, it was an age and activity thing. In general, he wasn't allowed to curse. The exception was when helping with car repair. I mean, I suppose that also made him more likely to help. Oh, you said he. Okay. More likely to help with car repair because there was some freedom in it, right? It's actually kind of tricky. Well played. If you want to curse, you're going to earn it. I felt like that in Ted Lasso. He told his son, you can hear the words, but you can't say the words after he let his kid listen to rap. The kid wrote lyrics on his notebook at school. Probably. We cooked a lot. I think the pet was probably on the counter. You cooked the pet? Probably. I mean, he's made of metal. It's probably fine. Yes, I'm definitely not talking about slurs. Absolutely not talking about slurs. That is a whole different animal altogether. Slurs are not allowed, period. Even as adults. No, that's not okay. People who use slurs like curses are people I do not want to be associated with. Fair enough. Although I have found that there are some people who don't know some slurs are slurs. So then I feel it's more about education. The only acceptable time to use a slur is when you don't know it is one, and once you're told it's no longer acceptable. Right. Well, as someone middle-aged, there are words that were completely acceptable when we were kids. Maybe they weren't, but societally they were, right? And now we know better. Probably not as much in elementary school, but I would have ended up being a heavy mental load to deal with daily. The G slur is one I have some tolerance with as I stop when told. We actually, as streamers in the ESO community, have talked about this before because there are a couple people where that is in their name, and I know at least one of them is Romanian. So if that's what they want to be called, then what? Yes, that's the one, Dark. So, like, what do you do? I don't have a solution. It is something that has come up. If they are that descent, it's their choice. If not, not their history to take advantage of. As a streamer, I don't know though. You know what I mean? Like they could claim, but I have no way of knowing. So, and in their case, I have called them their preferred name, but it's been an issue a couple times. You got a rubber ducky while fishing? Yep. Congratulations. I'm gonna go do a Crab Wars. I believe that's a bingo call still. Just avoid them. But no, it was like 3 or 4 of us were in a group chat in Discord going, okay, what do we do? How do we handle this? Like, it's their name, but it's not a word I'm comfortable with. God, I know someone that ended up in an HR meeting after his coworkers used a slur because she didn't know Brazilian nuts had another name. Like what the... This was in the 20 teens and she didn't know she couldn't use... Well, I guess I'm showing my ignorance because I don't even know what that word is. Okay. Oh. I did not. I can. Hang on, nuke. Yeah, no, then no. How? I've never heard Brazil nuts referred to that, which is probably a good thing. But, wowzers. Hey, Marlos. At work. Jeez. My great-grandfather supposedly would use that term, but I've been told he was very racist, among other things. For what it's worth, my dad called them that when I was a kid, but no one uses that name anymore. Apparently they do. Apparently they do. That's where they were called in my adoptive family. I did not use that term at 10. I was uncomfortable with it. Welcome to small town in the South. You know what? I heard that word way more in the Midwest. Way more. I grew up in the South. I lived in North Carolina from age 12 to 24. And I moved to South Dakota and it was a common word. Like, what the heck? I'm in North Carolina. I'm in North Carolina now since my divorce. I moved back home, kind of. Nico, hello, how are you? From Louisiana, and I heard the N-word a lot, and people would defend themselves by saying they were talking about late. No. Nope. Absolutely not. All right. Participated in Crab Wars. From a very early age, I never thought anyone white had any business using that word, no matter what they meant. I don't know that I ever heard that word as a child. I may have, but I don't remember it. Honestly, I probably first came across it in music and then had my parents explain. That's my guess, but I don't have a memory of it. I'm older though, so talking about a completely different older generation. True. Fair enough. Yeah, so most of my mushrooms have disappeared. And that one's not hidden all the way. Okay. We will have to fix that. I grew up and still live in a very white state. No one here uses that term at all unless they're super racist. Don't know how I learned about it. Like I said, in South Dakota, it was very, very common, and that's a predominantly white state. More so when I first moved there than when I left. My grandmother would use various slurs in casual conversation and not have a clue that there was anything wrong with that. Cute game. You gotta try Conan Exiles. Why is that? Okay, I have 2 minutes till an ad break and I can't snooze cross. So you didn't place any of that fertilizer there? I've never seen that in my plot. Because I have the same thing, right? Nothing looks like fertilizer on mine. Like, I see Harvest Boost there, but there's no fertilizer image there. I've never seen that on my plot. I've only ever seen the pink little sprinkles when I've put fertilizer on. When was the last time you fertilized that? Like, is it left over? You assume those were cherry blossom pot petals? No, it's the visual of fertilizer. Like, that is fertilizer. I just fertilized it. When you do the Harvest Boost, you get the petals. So mine should have petals. Because you can see, I have Harvest Boost, but no petals. No petals. Anyway, I have an ad break coming. I cannot snooze it, so I will be back after the ads. Alrighty, I'm back. So you think they look like petals, not sprinkles? That is fair. They remind me more of pink sesame seeds, but I can see petals too. But yes, we are getting a harvest boost from the tree. And the tree is getting a harvest boost and water retain. But nothing has sprinkles except the one that I fertilized. So I had no idea that was a thing. I wonder why mine is different. A farm reminds me of waffle. Need more waffle. I agree. Waffles are good. Okay. Beryl, when she harvests things that she grew with starred seeds, sometimes gets unstarred things. So watch as I harvest. They are all starred apples. One by itself is not a trend, but as I harvest, I will point it out so you guys can see whether or not I get unstarred stuff. The only time I remember getting unstarred stuff is from Zeke and from hoeing the ground. Yes, 136. I have 4 shimmerfly things in my garden. So as I water, it's magical. You have 2 in the past, doesn't happen often then? Probably, I don't remember it ever being not starred though. I wonder if that's something that changed at some point. Maybe that takes the fertilizer effect away? No, I've never had it though. I can move it. Oh, why won't you go in the right spot? Oh, I guess that is the right spot. Okay. Still nada. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing till today. Never heard of it. I'll leave and come back in case that needs to reset. But yeah, Phoenix, I've been playing this game for what, 2.5 years? Might also reset with next in-game day. We can check, but like I said, I've never seen it. So... I won't bother in the back. But also, like this one. This one. The tree itself has water retain and harvest boost, and it hasn't had one at all this whole time. No shimmerfly garden on top of it. You know? Same thing with this one. No. I realize it's companion planting. I know that we have the boost, but there's no visual for my boost outside of it saying harvest boost. And what we learned from Cross is that hers has the pink little dots. And mine does not. But yeah, I utilize companion planting in Palia all the time.
Span, we know what's really happening. Your game is glitched as Tamala's revenge for stealing from her house.
Oh, that's probably true. That's fair. Yours has little dots. Is mine the only one that doesn't have dots? Phoenix, there was a glitch way back at the beginning where there was something at Tamala's house that let you pick it up. It was a makeshift wall candle thing, the one in the ladle. I have a short on it on YouTube. And it would sometimes respawn. But... Yep, I've never heard of such a thing with the dots on it without fertilizer. You can't tell because you could put fertilizer and everything? I was using the quick grow when I could on my apple trees. But anyway. We will continue to test. But I don't recall ever getting anything non-starred from star seeds. Did I maybe get some when I was level 20? Maybe. I don't know. But I haven't in working memory. In the morning, the fertilizer I put down the day before is gone, while the ones on the borders of this plant still stays. So it could, yours could be residual from previous fertilizer then. Like that fertilizer just lasts longer, whereas I haven't fertilized mine in a long time. So maybe we try a different experiment. Of course I just got rid of my harvest boost. No, you tried that? Okay. So it's not that. Alright. Well. Can't say I didn't try. Let's see if we can get a citrine.
Os Pontifical. Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo, Jason. How are you? Yeah, Magenta just sent me a picture of her garden too, and of course I assume that's from Harvest Boost, but if I had toured your plot, I would have assumed it was from fertilizer, because I didn't know that was a thing. Recently changed my garden, added another tree. Fertilizer showed up the day after planting it. So quick Google search says that after level 25, you're guaranteed to get star crops from star seeds. I'm not level 25 yet, so I don't have that guarantee. Okay, that solves that mystery at least. Yeah, and I haven't been level 25 in over 2 years, so I have no idea. Makes sense. I'm good, Jason. Yeah, no, I believe that it's for Harvest Boost. I'm just saying if I like went to your plot to tour it without you telling me it was Harvest Boost, because I've never seen that before, I would have assumed it was fertilized. You know? Only your ranching is over 25. My highest is hunting at 153. All of them were over 100 except for cooking. Cooking's my lowest. Cooking is tied with ranching at 44. And furniture making. And fishing. Furniture making is 84. Fishing is 83. Cooking and ranching are both 44. Everything else is over 100. See ya, Timtor. Though it might be the visual remaining from when I put down fertilizer the same day I changed the plot, but I haven't put down fertilizer since then on that plot. Well, other people are agreeing with you, so I have to assume that it's a thing and it's just not on mine, but why? Your fishing's 9, but you haven't been playing as long as I have, right? But they were fishing. People were fishing. Couple months, yeah. Your cooking's lowest? I mean, I find it odd that furniture making is my lowest, but at the same time, how much furniture do you need? You can't even sell it once you make it. So how much, like how high do you need your furniture to be? You got your cooking to 10 when doing ramen? Awesome. Now you can start doing the challenges to get tokens, to get stuff from Wrath. Speaking of, oh, furniture making's 2,000, but I have nothing to spend it on. So that's a bummer. They really need to give Tish something repeatable to buy. That's not like a very specialized piece of furniture. Gosh, he's burly. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I looked away for half a second and he was gone. Oh well. Something small like being able to buy silk. Exactly. Exactly. Princess Ladybug. Oh, by the way, I don't think we ever did an exclamation point plush for the ramen. I think we should be at 3 for today. McFilthy, hello, hello. I'm good. How are you? I got a sticker. That's another bingo call. See you, Lady Riot. Drazana, that was kind of toxic. Somebody in Zone Chat asked, does anybody know where the bloom is? And Drazana just says yes. Thanks, Beryl. Eek. Ah, that didn't let me climb. Rude. Somebody asked if the bucket was open. Is that the comment in Spanish? Because it looks like, does anyone know where the bloom is? Yes. I will hydrate, thank you. There are 4 of you fishing. Anybody else have to hit X twice to mount? And then run into something? Nobody clips fan calling Drazana toxic? Nope. You know why? No, my Robopet just disappeared though. Wait, B6, it's not here. I guess it must have despawned. Must have despawned, it took me too long to get here. Hold on. That could be once to put away the tool and once to mount. Gotcha. I didn't know X would put away a tool. I learned something else today. So many things I'm learning today. Forgive me, never played this game. I just like to watch how you play it. Nice graphics. Not a problem at all. We play lots of games. We play lots of games. You're probably not going to play every single one, right? I was looking at all the survival games that are releasing full release this fall. Oh my gosh, we're going to be busy. When you dismount, you can hit R once and it re-equip your tool. Well, yeah. I knew R equipped and de-equipped. I didn't know X would. So interesting. Will I come back to Valheim? I don't know if I will. But yeah, that's another one that's releasing full release. The big thing for me is I didn't enjoy Valheim by myself. I enjoyed it greatly when I was with at least one friend. And I tend not to have people that can commit to playing with me, like on stream. So I don't know. Span Appleheim. But I enjoyed Valheim, as far as I got with it anyway. You like Valheim? Are you able to commit to weekday play sessions consistently? Excuse me. Yeah, my random wheel. We did a subathon where every $100 or whatever, we would spin the wheel for what game I would play. And it kept landing on Valheim, but then it's a procedurally generated area, right? And it kept plopping me right down near enemies where I would die before I could get my bearings, before I could get a shelter and all that stuff. And the days are so short in that game. Like, chop down 2 trees and it's time to sleep and everything can rush you. And so I'd spawn in, I'd punch some trees, and then I'd get mauled by skeletons or something. McFilthy, you can commit to playing? It's fair, I'm kind of the same way with it. After me and my in-real-life friends played in several worlds, at one point my account had like 15 worlds and had setups for all points of the game. We would rescue other player worlds, help get established, and sometimes help with defeating the bosses. That's awesome. I started off playing with a friend of mine, and that was fun. We got a couple bosses done, didn't get super far. And then I had a friend who bought a server, and lots of mutual friends would hang out there. So I'd casually go in there and like help them with whatever project they were doing. They mostly just used me for free labor though. Like, oh, Span's here. Can you get us X amount of wood or rocks or whatever? Sure. And we'd hang out in voice. Right? Well, I like 7 Days to Die too. I just haven't played since it launched. But I have... I don't know, what kind of time I don't know if this is accurate for 7 days. 368 hours in 7 Days to Die. Last played in 2024, but that was briefly. Briefly. I've beaten all the current bosses, waiting on the Deep North update. Nice. Did one of the kids play it? No. I don't think so. No, the brief one in 2024 was, we did like a couple hours on stream, but something was borked, so we couldn't do it. Like, I couldn't open any containers or something. Do you guys remember that? Might have been on the spin wheel, actually. My only gripe with Valheim is being catapulted from meadows to plains when playing with friends. You love the building in Valheim? Been thinking about expanding my streaming library. I've only streamed ESO. I deleted all my worlds and I'm starting fresh with the 1.0 launch. Yeah, that's what I would do. Gosh, how many hours do I have in Valheim? Probably not a ton. Probably not a ton. Let me look. 57. A whopping 57 hours. So not much. We had a whole 7.5 hours in 7 days. Such a good game, though. Yeah, once I lost the friend that I was playing with, I didn't really have a whole lot of reason to go in. You made a choice not to join up with friends. It would definitely be interesting to try to do it alone, like in earnest, and not just during a subathon. It sounds like you made it to the first blood moon and quit afterwards. Yeah, and so I'll say 7 days is another one that I prefer with friends. Again, it's really difficult to do everything by yourself. It's possible. I think it's easier than Valheim to do everything yourself, but... the grind of all the things that you have to do in order to build yourself a secure base, it's really difficult for one person to do it. And it's a bit of a slog. Got 65 hours in 7 days, but I usually play it for a bit, then get bored. Next time I play, I start over. It's impossible. Am I going to play Amino? What is that? There's so many games right now. Oh, Amino? I played Valheim with a friend. That's the only way I was able to continue to be honest. Those games are hard to do solo. Right, yeah. I hate 7 days personally because all the blocks that can be broken by zombies just makes me not want to play when every 7 days my base gets deleted. So you can do stronger and stronger materials as the days go on, but also stuff getting destroyed just kind of shows where your weaknesses are. But again, if you're doing it by yourself, then that's just adding to the slog. So I get it. Now would be a good time to get back into 7 days since every aspect of the game is customizable now. Yeah, except there's like 6 games coming out in the next 2 months that I want to play. So maybe it's not the best time to come in. Plus, I don't know that I'd want to stream it because it's so far from my usual content. Because it's got some horror aspects, you know? You like how you can change how long a blood moon can last, or how many days in between too? Not that far from Fallout? Did they announce a date? Did I miss another one? No citrine. Oh, 7 days is not that far of a change from your content than Fallout. Well, I haven't played Fallout in like 3 years. My storage is full. That's a bingo call. But there's a lot of jump scare, zombie, vomit. Yeah, I feel like that's very different than Fallout. What do you guys think? Is 7 Days to Die close enough to Fallout to fall in the span category? Or is that it's closer to a horror game, keep it off a daytime stream? By the way, still no sprinkles. Flower petals, dots, fertilizer, boost, whatever you want to call it. You don't think you've played a Fallout game besides 76? That wasn't the question. I don't know what Amino is, Midnight. I was asking you what it is. I haven't heard of it, so I can't play it if I haven't heard of it. I know I typed it after you said I haven't played a Fallout game in 3 years. Yay, Twitch chat lag. Silver. Got over 100 silver. Okay, let me look up amino or amino or whatever it is. Store. That is not... I'm not getting anything from that. It's a super anime version of Pokemon that no. But I don't see it at all on Steam, so I assume it's not on Steam? It's there? Where? Oh, 2 eyes. Definitely cute. Is that a motorcycle? Huh? What are we doing here? Oh, is that a booger bubble? Gross. Why? Why do you have to ruin something cute with that? Why? There's housing. I about spit out my coffee. Sorry, Rosanna. An ice crab. There is so much going on. What the heck? Okay, I think that's enough. Let's see. Is it also a mobile game? The HUD looks like a mobile game. Maybe. I assume that's housing. It's going to be a mobile too. Welcome back, Oki. The menus are so bad. I'm not opposed to trying it out. It's not really my normal type of game. Definitely cute, though. Really? Why? I'm not sure what you're reallying. Yep, still nothing. Still nada. Like, are you surprised that I'd be willing to try it? Or are you surprised it's not my normal type of game? Oh, that it might be on mobile. I mean, like, Genshin Impact's also on mobile. So it makes sense. A lot of the combat reminded me of Genshin. Okay, we still need a citrine. We still need the trees in the highlands. We still need spotted chapatail. We need Oggapuskin. That one would probably be easy to get. So let's go do Oggapuskin. Yeah, that's the first I'm hearing about it. Do you think Nintendo will sue them too? Hey, Rose, how are you? combat's like Genshin, it's a hard pass for you. Well, it looks like you only have one of you, but maybe the animals count like you would have companions in Genshin. I have no idea. It just reminded me of that kind of combat, but I don't play a ton of different types of games. You're excited for that game? So are you also playing Pal World? Are you a big Pokemon fan? Is that just like your genre? Distractions are always welcome. I just hadn't heard of it because that's not my normal... I've been looking at a lot of survival crafting games. I want another one like Raft or Subnautica or... You know, something with like a beginning, a middle, and an end. I think I lost it. No! So close. New to gaming, I've really only played Palia and Disney Dreamlight Valley. Gotcha. Distractions welcome. Does the truffle shuffle. Oh. Gone. We go off on side tangents all the time here. Where'd he go? Up there. Oh well. I've played a few others, but those are your favorites. Gotcha. So what attracted you so much to Animo? Is it just how cute it is, or are you wanting to try something with combat? I'm going to go down here and look for Ogapoos. Not down that far, this way. Nope, can't grab that. Well, I think the bulletin board has the Ogapoos hunted to extinction. How cute it is, and looks like it will introduce me slower into combat. I tried other games with combat, and it was a real struggle for me. See, I thought that combat looked complicated. So it looks like a lot of different skills. So like needing to learn what animal does what. So who you should have in your little team. And then also what enemies are susceptible to what. It looked complicated to me. But it's free. We may as well go in and try it, right? Hey, May, I hope it's not too bad. Same. I was trying to look at it to figure out what was going on, and then I'm like, wait, you turn into a motorcycle that spins in a circle? Huh? Wait, what? I was struggling. Ew, missed one. The game Animo, A-N-I-I-M-O. It's like the next Pal World. Apparently it comes out, what'd you guys say, in September? Where'd he go? Oh, they got him. I don't know how many of these I need. Bundle board 30. I don't know how many I have, but I'm guessing it was not a lot. 6, so 6 doesn't bring me where I need to be. You have Pokemon motorcycles too, but I don't play Pokemon, so I don't know. I have never played a Pokemon game. Hey, Ula! You are not an idiot. What's going on? We just looked at the Steam page because I hadn't heard of it either. Super cute animals. Throw things at them, capture them, fight with them, you know. Standard fare. Turns out that I had that house part in my inventory all this time. Wait, what house part? That flash flood's horrifying, probably thousands of people. The one from, what, a couple days ago? Oh, the one that drops from safe boxes. That one. Yeah, it looked more like a tsunami wave came in. It was awful. I did get a few leads farming for it, so I guess it's not all terrible, I guess. Food question. I have time to go to the store real quick before I pick up kids. I will then have about 30 minutes after we get home to cook food and feed the children before we have to be out the door. What super quick things can you think of that aren't hot dogs, chicken nuggets, or sandwiches? I do play on PC, yes. McDonald's. How healthy are we trying to be? Taco soup, nachos, rotisserie chicken, salad. I know. How many recalls are there now, guys? There's like 30 different things we can't eat. Box mac and cheese with extra pasta added, plus a box of frozen spinach and extra cheese. Eek. Back. I hate when they port. Oh my gosh, stop. He stopped. That's great. He listened. Ramen, but someone already said soup. Spaghetti. I say rotisserie chicken, a rice pouch or two, maybe a side veggie that hasn't been recalled. Who knows? Hummus, bread, cherry tomatoes, and okay, we've got little kids, Cross. Little kids tend not to like green things or cherry tomatoes or mini cucumbers. They might, but little kids. No, you're fine. Just a reminder. Yours would actually eat that minus the tomatoes? Very cool. Although, like I was talking about yesterday, I have not been eating anything fresh because I trust not. Everything's been recalled. Not everything, but so much. Most of what I make is adult flavored. I love rice, yogurt, some cinnamon, maybe apple, sugar, except add erythritol. Down with produce. I love produce. I just don't trust produce right now. Thank you. I forget about the rotisserie chicken and rice pouches. That makes this much easier. Not the cheapest meal, mind you, but if you're going for quick and easy, quesadillas are also a good one. Wraps, cheese, frozen or pre-cooked chicken. Or you can use the rotisserie, or get the rotisserie tonight, shred the extra and have quesadillas tomorrow night. They're quick and fairly healthy, especially with brown rice, more fiber. Since I got a rice cooker, it's been super easy to make. Nice. I understand your trust gap with produce right now, but I've never stopped the salad eating and I'm fine. That doesn't... It's like saying I've never worn my seatbelt and I'm just fine. That's not... one case study does not safety make. People have died. People have been sick for weeks. And I don't get paid time off. So people die all the time. Yes, and I try not to do the things that make them die prematurely. Hold on. Oops. Sorry. Steam started going again. There have been over 17,000 laboratory confirmed cases, and almost 1,000 of those have been hospitalized. There have been almost 1,000 cases in my state. And I don't have paid time off. So, yeah. You are more than welcome to do whatever you want. That is the beauty of free will. Just like you don't have to wear your seatbelt. I suggest you do. But you have free will. You can do what you want. No, all produce gets thoroughly cooked unless it's something with an outer skin shell that gets discarded. Agreed. Especially when you're feeding it to kids. You have time off. You're streaming tomorrow because you didn't stream Monday. Yes, correct. I'll be back in ESO tomorrow. Yes. I've been doing canned vegetables. I've been doing cooked vegetables. Activities that make Span nervous. People fishing where a street should be. People dying. I would say Span's concerns are valid. Even those that aren't dying. If you are sick, like sick, for 6 weeks or longer, because we have food safety concerns and recalls, maybe I wait until the danger has passed. Or get my produce at the local farmer's market where there's not as much of a concern. Yeah, let's see. That reminds me, I definitely want to grow spinach this fall. I miss my spinach. Yeah, I need to get my fall garden in, but it's hard to think about the fall garden when it's 95 degrees out. I did start cleaning up a couple of my totes for it, though. And I'll put my shade cloth over it. And Hoki, now we risk getting political, so I'm just gonna leave that one alone. Not a debate we need to get into. But it is factual that we currently have several outbreaks and several recalls. Let's see, what do we have? We have... That is too long a list. I need a broken down list. Hoki, I'm going to ask you to stop. I was going to say, that's harsh. Let's see, we've got tomato bisque soup, fruit bars, from Dreyer's Outshine fruit bars, jalapenos, lots of jalapeno ones, pistachio nut butter, iceberg lettuce, Morningstar Farms plant-based buffalo chicken nuggets, pancake and waffle mix, that's too long a list, makes your point. Hey, Lady Atara. Now, to be fair, there's product recalls all the time. Something went out with the wrong label. Something has an allergen that accidentally got mixed in or whatever. But what's the chance of getting that last bit for the house and those heist rewards? Pretty decent. 3 or 4 heists, maybe? Okay, here's a better list. Hold on. Better list. We are so off track so off track this week. August 2026, E. coli and salmonella outbreak linked to alfalfa sprouts. Salmonella outbreak linked to jalapenos. Salmonella outbreak linked to turtles. Salmonella outbreak linked to shell eggs. Cyclospora outbreak linked to iceberg lettuce. E. coli outbreak linked to frozen blueberries. Infant botulism outbreak linked to powdered infant formula. Listeria outbreak linked to ricotta cheese. And that's just since June. That's just since June. So, yeah. Wasn't there a beef recall too? Anyway, I my garden needs to get better. Oh, that's just as far back as I went. Not that anything special happened in June. Good luck, Barrel. No, not all from the same contamination source. The infant botulism one is super scary. I didn't know about that one. What do you mean nothing special happened in June? My birthday was in June. I hope you didn't cause any outbreaks, Ula. A lot of veggies were from the same packaging group. Could be. I made a very large cake, but no one complained. Outbreak of birthdays? Maybe. Problem with the veggies being so bad was it was supposed to be stuff that was pre-washed, like shredded lettuce and stuff. The thing is, you can't wash off what was... The cyclospora can't be washed off. It has to be cooked off. And you don't cook lettuce. The water itself was contaminated? Gotcha, gotcha. I didn't know that we had actually found a source for sure. Reth does cook lettuce. He is the only one I know of that cooks lettuce. And it was only from one part of Mexico's lettuce. From other parts of or wherever is fine. Well, how many states were affected, though? How many... Like I said, however many people got sick. Like, thousands of people got sick. And it's my understanding that they're not 100% sure that they have tracked it down. Because people are still getting sick, last I heard. On a happier shopping note, I got to raid the library bookstore in Goodwill today. Ooh, what'd you find? What goodies did you find? Oh, shoot. I have an ad coming. Keep typing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Be right back. All right, we got Bella back. All right, so I did do a quick Google search. It looks like the cyclospora outbreak that was attributed to iceberg lettuce out of Mexico through Taylor Farms and went all over because Taylor Farms services a whole bunch of places, brands, restaurants, etc. They're all past their best by date, so the new lettuces shouldn't be that way. However, there have been other outbreaks too that seem unrelated, and they haven't been solved yet. I don't know how big they are. I didn't get that far down the rabbit hole, but that's what I learned. Since Ott seems to be busy, I blame Jensen and NVIDIA. I found several more books in the Patrick O'Brien series I'm filling out, Master and Commander, some sci-fi, a movie, what movie? And a bunch of crafting / instructional books for all ages. Got Son some clothes and a 3 vinyl set of a Verdi opera. Heck yeah. Library bookstore does have a 15 book per day limit, probably because of people like me, or I would have added several more to my pile. Sounds like we just need to stop eating. Or eat local. Where you're less likely to have poo water wash your lettuce. The first Pirates of the Caribbean, nice. Very nice. I've been working on my movie collection, so. All right. I have Ogapu stuff. We have stuff we can sell. Sounds like quite the haul. As for crafting instructional books, I have decided I would like to try to find at least specific issues of, do you guys remember the old Leisure Arts books, The Spirit of Christmas? I see them in thrift stores all the time. I saw one this weekend, but it didn't have any of the stuff I want. There were some cross-stitch patterns in some of them. And with the advent of AI infiltrating all things cross-stitch, I thought I'd future-proof myself a bit and try to get some of those that have patterns that I know I like. Like they had a whole series of like Christmas stockings that were full cross-stitch that spanned like 6 years or something. So that's one of the things I'm looking out for at my local thrift stores. It wasn't all cross-stitch. It was like decor and crafts and clothing even. But it's a 2-disc set, so I bet it has some fun special features. Awesome. Or you should need to take a friend with you to the bookstore. Yeah, bring Son. Yep, see, still no sprinkles. It's been a couple days. I could make fried green tomatoes. That's all I have in my backyard right now. I have nothing. I think I have some potatoes, so maybe not nothing. But my garden did not survive the summer. I found one on knitting, one on Afghan specifically, and one on drawing figures, one for beginner watercolor, a kid's origami book, and one about the creation of the Hoover Dam. Nice. Quite the collection. Okay, get rid of some stuff and some things. I could probably make some more glass too. We should do a house tour. We haven't done one of those yet. More bingo calls, right? We're almost at the end of stream. More bingo calls. Actually, Magenta sent me some that she thought I would like, so let me search by name. Kitty treats. We can do that. Miss Bella Bella. There we go. Love how she pretends not to be interested. I mean, she's old. She just might not be interested. And then finally gives in. I like how they've kind of closed this off to the front. Let's see. Welcome to the Witch's Grove. The witch that lives here spends her time running her eclectic shop, healing those who come to her apothecary, and enjoying the surrounding nature. Vote magical number 4, please. Thank you for visiting. I swear other people get more buildings than I do. Let's see how they did it. Terraces are upstairs at City Hall. There's a register on Ziki's desk. Oh, nice. How'd they... Okay. We got some floating terraces. This is nice. I'm rethinking things now. I think this is part of the build of this plot. At least partially. You did build them all the way up. Wow. Okay. Wowzers. Yep. Yep, there's a register upstairs. There's some rocks, the 3 different types of terraces, and this fallen log thing. Yeah, that's not the way to go in, but got a barn. Okay, this is a completely homemade building, so this is part of how they got so many buildings. Oh, they've got the shimmer flies up in the air. Wow, so many shimmer flies. I think I got 5 total. Maybe. You should harvest that for some elderwood logs. Does look a bit like that, doesn't it? Oh, something I noticed. Okay, so this house also isn't straight, right? It's kind of at an angle. Check out the floor. The floor remains parallel to the entrance. So if the floor has a pattern, it's going to stay parallel. It's wild. Oh, I like these two together. That's 2 bookshelves shoved together and it's hard to tell. I like that. Goodness. So many terraces. We might have to rethink some things. Interesting. Having more Twitch issues, not sure why. You still live? I think I'm still live. I'm having some issues on my side too, though. Like, I don't see any of my stats. I've got a little ghosty. So yeah, hopefully I'm still live. But I'll be honest, I don't know for sure. You're not seeing any comments? Uh-oh. Are any other channels having issues or just mine? Others too? Gotcha. Well, stream's almost over. Maybe that's a good time. I seem fine to you. You can see people's comments. That is possible, Mystery L. You've had to refresh Skinny 2 times. Oofda. All the bright colors. Oh, they used this in the doorway. Oh, we should try that. Some weird Twitch behavior happening now, not showing any of my follow channels or streamer info, but I can see chat. Okay, hey Ellis Bricks. The sidebar of people streaming is empty. First bingo went away, then I refreshed and your info went away and chat went away and then got the ghosty and you were on offline for me. And I see no one. No one is live for me on Twitch. Jeez. Goodness. Oh, that's fun that you can fit 2 ovens in here. That's kind of neat. Fans offline, everyone. Can you hear me? You can hear me. Okay. Okay. It wants phone number verification, so that's why chat is different. Checking if I can communicate with you some way because I have this issue now. I see you. And you see my gameplay. Okay. I can hear you, see your stream, chat is working. I feel like this might be one of our solutions. Okay, so we can mark the inspiration and house tours if you're able. I see you, Ultra. Everyone's back? Everyone's lying to you, you're clearly offline. Now it's normal. Down detector says Twitch is having a bad time. Ah. I never left for you. Okay, I'm going to try something before we end stream. Because we're nearing the end. Now I have the doors in my head. Okay, so let's craft something. You can't hear me. No. But also not muted. Oh, these are now added to my home list too. Okay. Estate railing. I'm gonna try this. I thought of you the other day, Span. Our local chocolate shop came out with s'mores candy corn. Wondering if it's good. Might have to try. I feel like I've tried that before, but I don't remember if I like it or not. Which isn't super helpful, I know. Actually, let's just try it right here. Let's just try it right here. Oh, I've got stuff in the way. That might not work, but... it also might work. This is basically what they did. Now, there's ways around it, right? But let's close this up. I've already messed with those up there, so I don't know that I really want to mess with those again. But we can do one there, and that should be fine. I can see and hear you on Twitch, but cannot submit a chat message. Interesting. Thought of you the other... let's see. This is your Twitch description under your About Spantifical. About Spantifical, we don't know much about them, but we're sure Spantifical is great. You're so sweet. But also, that's kind of crazy. Not a valid placement. So how did they do that? Because that's kind of perfect, right, for a window? I wonder. Okay, hold on. What if we do this? Oh, still not a valid placement. Even with no door there. Interesting. So how'd they do it? Twitch like this likes to do this sometimes. At least I saw this. Twitch just showed me some recommended categories. It's saying ESO has 0 viewers right now. Youch. Oh, I believe you guys. Let's grab something. You can't post a chat in Twitch. Yeah, Nuke's having the same issue. But yay for the opportunity to post in YouTube. A month ago, we couldn't do this. Oops. Oh, come on, come back. New from TwitchCon, stream progress goes bonk. Yeah, I wonder how my ad revenue will do this last half hour. Or my viewer counts. That'll be interesting. Okay, so my guess is that we do this. Oh, it still says not a valid placement. Not something's in the way. Okay, so what if I go back to the door? No badge is showing for anyone over there. I wonder if anyone can mod. Well, I can, I'm sure. Hopefully. Yeah, still not a valid placement, even for this. Okay. What about this? Nope. Hey, Addie. Yeah, Twitch is having some issues. How are you? You wouldn't count on it? Yeah, no, probably not. All right, well, I like the idea of putting it there, but I haven't figured out how anybody actually did it. But this does seem just about perfect if we can get it to place. You know? So, the question is how? Guess you should look over there too. Oh, we're about to wrap up, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. But we are now live both on Twitch and YouTube whenever we're live. Message failed to send. Well, poo. Maybe now is just a good time to raid out. Does anybody seem to not be having issues? If I can even find somebody to raid out to. Let's see what mine looks like. Well, I see viewers. I don't see favorites, but I see people in... Nope, no results found. No results found in Palia. You know what, guys? We may just have to end stream. I don't know. Actually, no. I see... You know what? I know Willie's live. I know Willie's live. I don't know how he's doing. Why don't we go ahead and raid into Willie? If it doesn't work, we'll raid him another time. Yeah, favorites are disappearing. We'll see. It may not work. The alternative is just not raiding anybody. And I hate to do that. So, tell you what, guys. I'm going to say goodbye on the YouTube side. I will try to get you raid messages and stuff. We'll just see how it goes, okay? So, YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you. Goodbye for now. We'll see you tomorrow for some ESO. Emotes are busted too. I see them